What's going on? Welcome to HDiiTV. You're now rocking with your boy. Had to hit the opera on you knuckles. So what's going on? Here. What's going on with everybody? Just chilling. Just wanted to tell everybody what's going on and just chop it up with y'all. Ain't been on here in a while to kick it with y'all. What's up, Scoochie? Scoochie Poochie. Q Lee still the king. I'm finna drop the link for you guys, man. Y'all come on in. There go the link if y'all wanna hit it up. You know what I'm saying? Got my studio mic here. Yeah, he got hurt in warm-ups. It was a wet spot, I believe. But just wanted to chop it up with you guys, man. Ain't seen you guys in a while. You dig? Ain't seen y'all in a whole while. Yeah, the Dolphins making moves, but I mean, we'll see what it is, because I don't even really think that it's I don't really think it is what it is, but I think Jalen Ramsey will be better at playing safety / dime or nickel backer. What's going on, Q?
What's up?
No, me chilling, bro. You see the mic set up?
I see that.
Yep.
Yeah. That's a nice mic too.
Appreciate it. You hear me?
Yeah. Oh yeah, clear.
All right, bet.
Clear.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, clear. But I think I don't know. I don't think he can cover the slot receiver, because usually the slot receiver is they too quick and fast, and Jalen Ramsey be getting burned. So I think yeah, I do agree he should play safety, but I think he should cover more of the tight ends.
Yeah, like the tight ends, or cover the bigger receivers.
Right.
But against like Cooper Kupp and all of them, he gonna get cooked.
Cooked, right.
He gonna be cooked food, man.
Right.
I don't even know. Like, to me, it was an okay move, but my thing is that all these other like reports, like shout out to the lady Josina. She was on this show Ravens Vault. They were talking about the whole thing about the collusion and about everything that's going on. And they're all trying to act like it's no collusion going on or anything. And it's just BS. But she was saying that Lamar was saying that if they don't get a deal done, that potentially he will play the year on the franchise tag.
Right. Well, he gonna get his money one way or the other. Shoot.
That's what I'm saying. So, but if nobody matches it and they're still at a stalemate, he will be playing on the franchise tag this year because he was saying, and this is what I was trying to tell everybody about the CBA and about the players, that the players need to grow some bowels, I call it, because they get taxed even more if they are on the franchise tag and they don't show up when they're supposed to. They're going to get taxed. So if he pulls a Le'Veon Bell, let's say he pulls that, then he basically and let's say he get a contract next year, he's not going to accumulate the money that he would have gained if he would have played. So they put something in the
contract.
Yeah, it's real dirty. But see, this is what I'm talking about with the union. Like, what do these guys do all day? This is what I don't understand.
Right.
And now, and then they're using the players. They're using the player. They're using Lamar Jackson, basically to try to get guaranteed contracts. Right. They were trying to do it with Russ, but he's too square.
Right.
They tried to do it with Collar, but they done dirty Collar name up so bad. So Collar just say, look, I'm gonna take whatever I can right now.
Right.
To save face.
Right.
So basically, go ahead.
And freaking Dak should have doggone did it, but he was too stupid.
Yeah. So that's what's going on. So that and then get this. Baker Mayfield might be coming to Tampa and he might start.
Man. Are you serious?
Yep, and he might start.
Are you effing serious?
Yep.
Man, you just ruined my damn night.
I'm sorry, man. My day was ruined from that. Man, you're not the only one. No. You're not the only one ruined. My whole day gone too.
You got to be kidding me.
I'm dead. Listen, I wish I was, bruh. I wish I was.
They might as well go with Trash then. They gonna do that.
That's what I'm saying. I would stick with Trash because Trash to me is better than him right now. If you want to be honest.
Where's the hell going, man? They done bumped their damn head.
Haven't they though?
Wow.
Yep, they bumped
I
their
ain't
head.
heard that one. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be damned.
Yeah, man. I heard it on the they got the they got the free agency frenzy before tomorrow start. Yeah, well, it is tomorrow. It is tomorrow where you at, but you know what I'm saying? The frenzy started now.
Wow. I'll be darned. Well, they're gonna have to wait till freaking next draft for their quarterback because this draft sucks with quarterbacks. But,
he said, looking like sports to the broadcast with a big headphone. Yeah, I do, but I got the headphones on because I got my audio box and everything hooked up. So, and I don't want the speaker on because then y'all gonna hear an echo with y'all voice in the mic. So that's why I got these big headphones on, T-Hub. Because Q, if I just turn the speaker on, Q gonna hear itself twice. What's up, Phil G? I got the link in the box, man. Go ahead and join in.
That is wild.
But yeah, but that's what it is, bro.
Man.
They're gonna go get Baker Mayfield. And I don't understand why.
Me neither.
Like, we don't really need Baker Mayfield. We really don't. We don't need him at all. Wow. So I don't get it.
If they pull that mess there, if they pull that, man, I'm out.
He said he out.
I'm out for the. I'm out, man. I'm out.
Man, I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
I'll get back on the bus when they decide to get their ish together.
I mean, if you're gonna do that, you might as well just trade up and man, I'm drunken in the beach right now. I just got in from the bar. Oh, I know you feeling good then. But my thing is this: you might as well try to trade up for Anthony Richardson then, if you're gonna do that. Because you might as well, because he's a 2-year project. Everybody's saying a year. I'm like, man, he a 2-year project. He really a 4th round pick to me.
Fifth round. He really is.
Yeah.
I was telling you that. Yeah, he really is. Like,
yeah,
this draft it's not the quarterback friendly draft this year.
it's not. I think it's a little overhyped.
Yeah, it is.
Because I think Hendon Hooker probably would have been the best if he would have never got hurt.
Yeah,
he could have been the best because I like his decision making better than the rest of them. But go ahead, what you can say?
Yeah, but to me, with him is he a product of Josh Heupel's no huddle system though? Like, a product of, you get what I'm saying? Because
that's interesting.
Because when he was at he wasn't all that. He was at trying to remember where he was before he transferred to Tennessee. Hold
on, I'm gonna look it up.
I can't remember. It's all I used to know on top of my was it Wake Forest? No, was it Wake Forest?
I don't think it was Wake Forest. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up right here.
I can't remember where he was before he transferred to
No, you good. I'm gonna look it up right here.
I can't remember, but
Hendon Hooker, right?
Yeah, Hendon Hooker. Yeah, I'm trying to remember where was it. Was it UCLA? No.
Let's see.
Dang. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head where he was at.
You know where he went, man? It's so easy that we both forgot. Vatech.
That's right.
That's right. That's who that he remind me. He remind me of a Vatech quarterback.
That's right. He was at Virginia Tech.
He was there for 3 years, 2017 to 2020.
Correct, because he was back backing up what you call it? His big sorry light red skin, light skin nigga. What was that name?
Where at?
At Virginia Tech. What was that name?
He was at Virginia Tech.
Yeah, Vatech, Virginia Tech. Yeah, it was a big red dude, light skinned dude. What was his name? Because he was
at Vatech.
Yeah, he was on a transfer too. Because he was at.
I'm gonna pull it up.
Oh shit!
Let me see.
Yeah. For the past, they passed 2 quarterbacks, like from Virginia Tech, from Vatech was it was transferred. I mean, Hooker was Hooker, because Hooker went there, then transfer, and then that dude, man, he was sorry too. I think he came from Miami. Yeah, I think he was at Miami. Rozier, I think that was it. Rozier or Rozier?
You said Rozier?
I think it was Rozier. Cause he was at Miami first, and then he transferred. I think to Virginia Tech. I think he was trash too.
Let me see.
I think he was trash. Yeah. Man, I can't remember the last good Virginia Tech quarterback.
I think Tyrod Thomas.
Tyrod Taylor.
I mean Taylor. My fault.
Yeah,
Tyrod Taylor. I think that was the last one that I know of.
True. I think so too. Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah. I think you about right.
Let me see.
Can't remember. Yeah, because it was Hooker and that dude I'm talking about. It was, and then that dude left. And then I think Hooker had took over. After that dude, I can't remember his name though. Off the top of my head, I can't remember his name.
No, LA wasn't tired of Jalen Love and success. It's just that they're basically going into semi-rebuild mode. And plus, they didn't want to pay him that money for the next 2 years.
Yeah. Talking about Ramsey?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
It wasn't no bad blood or anything.
All right.
It wasn't no bad blood.
Shout out to the Lakers losing tonight.
Yeah, the Knicks almost gave the damn game up.
I know.
I can't stand Randall, dog. Randall he plays so terrible. Like he'll play good and terrible all in the same.
Yep.
I swear he the Eli Manning of basketball, bro.
He'll
play trash and good in the same damn game.
For real.
It's crazy because I was talking about Eli the other night. I was just telling people like, dude, Eli, if you got a great team out there or a good team out there and you guys have a good running game and a good wide receiving core and a D-line, Eli is your guy. But you gonna be struggling all year. You gonna want to choke his ass.
Right.
So I already know how he play. That's why I told people I would not pick him on my team, bro. I'm sorry. He's too schizophrenic. He almost cost Coughlin. He almost cost Coughlin his job during the Super Bowl seasons. They were about to fire him.
I remember, yeah.
And I kept telling everybody, I kept telling Jabil, I'm like, Jabil, I know you love your Giants, but bro, I'm telling you, bro, he is not all that. Cause I saw him in college. The reason he didn't win in college like that because his team wasn't really good.
No,
but in the big games, though, like against a ranked team, the dude used to win. It was crazy. He'll lose to Vanderbilt and Mississippi State. He'll lose to everybody. He played Florida, Bama. He pull off some bullshit. I'm like, what is going on?
Right. For real.
Like, who the hell is this guy?
For real.
It's crazy.
Man, I was watching that freaking the two press conferences with Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. And man,
ooh, how was it? I didn't get a chance to see
it. It was funny.
He said it was funny.
Both of them fools going at each other, cracking jokes on each other. It was funny. And Tank told him, say, yeah, for somebody that's wearing boots, and then you wearing boots, and then you wearing female boots, and then Ryan Garcia was like, man, you can't talk. You wearing the females on women's purse and earrings. And he was
dude.
And he was.
Man, Ryan Garcia ain't shit.
Right. And he was.
I know he right. What year
purse?
was it? Yeah, I seen this dude. They had it all on social media. You know, social media undefeated.
Right. Two with the press car. Both of them had purses. I'm like,
you know they hit the head. You know they destroyed it.
I'm like, what the hell going on with Tank? Nigga, you supposed to be for Baltimore.
Thanks for the $10 super chat. So Avi, yeah, you know I got the mic, everything, dropping heat in here. I think I got a total of like 50 songs done. I got 10 more. I got 50 more to go.
Oh damn! you pumping them out there?
Yeah, pumping.
Yeah.
That's why you see bags under my eyes. I had to put glasses on.
Damn. I'm like, man, what the hell wrong with Tank, man? They not got Tank.
What year was it, Q, that the quarterback played for Vitek?
What year
2000. Hold on, let me go to 2016. 15 or 16. Let me go to 16 because Hooker was there from 17 to 20.
I think it was.
Let me see.
I think it was 18. I think it was.
Jared Evans.
Yeah, light skin. I think that's his name. I think that's him. Big, he light skin, red. Yeah. If he a big red nigga, that's him. Like a light skin, he a big light skin. Because he big. He was like freaking 2. He was like about 2.
Oh, I know you talking about number 4, and he was like 6'3".
Yeah, like 2. He was like
that's him, Jared Evans.
Yeah, him. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, he was like.
Yeah, he was trash.
Yeah, he was like 240.
Right.
Yeah. Right.
Bryce Young is 5'7". He is?
Oh yeah. Bryce Young short.
God dang, that's gonna knock him down some in the draft.
Yeah, Bryce Young. You thought Bryce Young was tall? No, yeah, Bryce Young short.
No, I thought he was at least like 5'10", 5'11".
Bryce Young short. Yeah, he's short as heck. Man, I've been watching XFL games and they've been pretty good. I know the Orlando team is trash, dog.
I know, but they be hitting, boy.
Yes.
I saw the St. Louis Bayhawks versus the it was Arlington. They was playing Arlington. Arlington had the baby blue on. Man, yeah. St. Louis, them dudes be cracking. I don't know what they own over there. They coach be hype.
I'm gonna tell you who be hitting on the Orlando team. And
appreciate it, so I be love.
I'm like, man, this fool, he hitting.
You know who the coach is? Ain't it Terrell Buckley?
You talking about for the Orlando team? Yeah.
Yes, Terrell Buckley is coach, right?
Yeah.
He wasn't that good of a corner when he played, so I ain't worried about that. He was good at zone coverage, but you got him in man,
right?
He be getting killed.
Right. Cause I was watching them when they was playing. I think Houston, because what's is the coach? I think he's the coach too. What's his name? Jim Haslett. I think Jim.
Are you talking about Jim Haslett?
I was like, he the coach. I think on the Houston team.
Right.
I was like, oh, okay. And then I saw what's called on the sideline too. I think he's coaching too.
Wade, I forgot who Wade Phillips the coach of. I forgot who Wade Phillips the coach of. I can't remember.
But man, what's got to be hitting on the Orlando team? He was laying wood out there on Matt Ilm.
Man, Matt Ilm. Know what they need. Know what they need to do. You know what they need to do? They need to have, after whoever win the XFL, the whole thing, they got to have the USFL play each other. They got to have the winner of that play the XFL, bruh. That game gonna be crunk.
Right.
HD, I think the Rams showed how to do it. Those teams that Super Bowl ready but just need a QB, trade away picks for a QB 2-year window, win the ring. I mean, yeah, that's what the Jets are trying to do, but crybaby Rodgers, man, he's scared of New York. He don't want that pressure. I'm telling you, he's not going to be able to get away with the stuff he got away with in Green Bay. He can't do what he was doing. You know, he can't do that. He can't do that at all. So he can't do that. He can't go down there. He can't go down there at all and think that he gonna basically do what he got to do. Yeah, it's worth getting a championship, but the thing you got to do is you got to basically you have to your window's short. The thing with Aaron Rodgers is they want to bring him there, but the problem is that they want him at least for 2 years. They don't want to bring him over and then he's like, "Oh, I don't feel like playing my second year." So you know that's the thing. He said the Jets should be great for the. Yeah, he gonna fold, but see, I want him to go so his fans and the Green Bay fans see that it was him. He's the problem. I need him to go so he can fold. That's what I want to see. Because everybody, all these Green Bay fans are stupid. They really think he's the Messiah. And he's not. Yeah, they ain't made the playoffs since 2010. What up, B-Ball Digest? Yeah, but Miami in the playoffs, we not. We got to get to the playoffs before we can like really talk trash. You know, we not even in the playoffs. But my thing is, I don't want Baker Mayfield to come. I don't want Baker Mayfield at all near my team. He said y'all will get to the playoffs when LeBron joined the Magic. Yeah, well, I'm not going to be a fan of the Magic. If LeBron go to the Magic, I'm done. I will be transferring over to the Miami Heat. I will be a proud member of the Miami Heat if LeBron James decides to come. So Baker's going to be in Tampa. Tampa Bay wants to get Baker. For whatever reason, I have no idea because Baker is not that good. Oh, yeah, you already know Ja Morant dropped a bunch in the strip club. I mean, that's Ja Morant. Dude got bread. Okay, so Avi love you. Be safe. And, yeah, he need to get out of Dodge. The Laker team plays so much better without him. They actually run plays. They actually help each other out. But love you too, so Avi. I'll holler at you later. Q back.
Yeah, I had lost signal, man. But yeah, man. But what was I saying? What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the XFL.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, the game's been they've been pretty. I've been liking it though, man. I just wish they had more games than just 8 games because it's going by so fast. I think they're like 4 games in now. Like,
yeah, they about 4 games in now.
Yeah,
I wish it was more, but I mean, it's a starting product, and then you got to think about the USFL coming, so they don't want to interfere with the USFL got going on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I think what would be neat is if the winner of the XFL and you got the winner of the USFL, they have a little championship game against each other to see who leagues better. I think that would be cool and everything.
Right. I agree. I see your boy talking about he putting down 20 grand. He put 20 grand on Ryan Garcia.
Who that?
LaShawn McCoy.
Man, you know damn well. My boy.
I know.
You always love to stick me with the ops. Hey, it's cool though. It's cool. It's cool though. It's cool.
And his excuse was talking about some wood. Who is Tank for? I'm like, Ryan Garcia ain't fought nobody either.
They both ain't fight nobody. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't say one person ain't fight nobody when the other dude ain't fight nobody either.
Right.
That's really hard.
That's why he put down on 20 grand. I'm like,
really?
Man, you about to lose. I'm like, man, you about to lose that 20 grand.
Joe Boy.
Yeah, he a drunk anyway, so
right.
Really I'll be sitting back waiting on the knockout.
Right. Exactly.
Man, you finna knock Ryan Garcia.
Well, Daryl Clark, they could get a 1-year bridge quarterback. Yeah, I mean that to me, they still got Stafford, so they could use him for 1 more year, and then they could go get Caleb Williams or whoever comes out next year. But yeah, they got Stafford coming back, so they don't need to go get a Wentz or a Minshew. You know, Minshew, I don't know where Minshew gonna go, but he probably will go back to the I guess the Eagles. Probably go back there. And your mic messing up, Q. And then Wentz, I don't know where Wentz is gonna go. Whoever needs it, Wentz will probably be signed later on, like once all the top dogs get taken out or taken into the team, then Wentz will probably go somewhere. But I don't see Wentz really going nowhere. Witness LeBron and his son playing for my team. I mean, hey, that's cool for him. He gets to play with his son, man. I mean, I have no problem with LeBron. Everything I got a problem with LeBron is basketball wise. I don't care if he wants to play with his son. That's cool. I just won't be rooting for the Magic until he's gone, because I know what he's going to do to the team if they allow him to do it. He's going to get rid of Paolo, because him and Paolo are being each other's way. They both going to need the ball in their hands. And then for what's going to happen to Mo, they're going to get Mo out of there because Mo's going to be in his way. So he'll gut the team. So I won't be rooting for them. I'll be rooting for the Heat. Well, 10-game season, yeah. It's a 10-game season, but I mean, you know, they're just going to have this play real quick, and then they're going to bring in the USFL.
I thought it was 8-game season. Talking about right now, it's 8 games.
I thought it was 8 games, but Phil said
it ain't 10. It's 8.
Yeah. Anthony Joshua Duck and Wilder and Fury. I mean, what else is new?
Yeah, what else is new?
What else is new? We know Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua Duck everybody.
Right. He's a sucker. So
yeah, man, talking about, oh man, I said what they Fury and Wilder have in common. They both hate Anthony Joshua.
Right.
Yeah, man, because he's soft, dog. He always off like he is, and then he got caught taking illegal substances and stuff, and he ain't been the same since.
Right.
I knew he was done when he got knocked out by the Pillsbury Dope Boy.
Annie Louise.
Yeah. He lost the fat boy.
Right.
Dude just got done eating tamales and enchiladas. Came out.
It was like, oh, but he beat him the second fight. I said, yeah, when he got that money, he got all that money. He got even fatter.
Right.
But I don't even blame him. That mean he ain't never had money like that before.
Right. Exactly.
All right. This dude was buying a house. He bought a brand new house.
Yeah, cars, all that. Yeah.
I mean, the defense really hasn't blown up, dog. Really, what messed the Rams up was injuries, bro. Like, the Rams still got a good young core back there, and they still got their end in Floyd. They still got Donald. The problem with the Rams is, you know, they just need a linebacker. Bobby Wagner, if they could have had the Bobby Wagner from 6-7 years ago, then they would have been fine. But Bobby was done. So that's what messed them up. They didn't have a middle linebacker who could control the middle because their secondary was straight. Like Ramsey, in my opinion, I thought he was the weakest link in the secondary. Just my opinion. But everybody's entitled to their how they feel, but I just felt like he was weak. In my opinion, from watching the film, he was getting beat a lot on the curl routes, the post routes, the in routes, and the double moves. The double moves was really getting right.
Yeah, it was.
It was killing, you know. But as far as physicality now, if they want to move him to a safety or play a little bit in the box, sort of like how Palomalu used to play in them, he'll be vicious. I think he'll be straight. because he could tackle. He's one of the best tackling DBs in the league. So he's just not that great at covering, but he's always had that problem, in my opinion, against the smaller guys or the guys who could run routes. That's why every time Devontae plays him, Devontae give him the business because he can run routes.
Right.
You know, him and AJ Brown be about to fight. Him and Jefferson be about to fight because those guys, Jefferson has athleticism. If Jefferson learned how to catch consistently with his hands, he'll probably be one of the greatest receivers we've ever seen in history. He just got to learn how to be consistent. Him and Chase, that's their problem. They're not consistent out there break and catching it with the diamond. We call that the diamond. You got to catch it like that. AJ Brown showed you in the Super Bowl how to catch it. Devontae showed you during the playoffs how to catch it. So that's how you got to catch it. That's why I hold those guys to a higher standard, because that's how a receiver supposed to catch. Because my brother played receiver. He taught me how to catch, you know what I'm saying? And my cousin also could play. So they taught me how to catch a lot. Because I was catching like this and shit. Like this. And then they taught me to do this and that. Man, I wasn't dropping nothing after that.
Right. Shit. Man, did you see them damn ticket prices going for that tank fight?
No, what are they?
Man, they shot up in hours. At first, it started out at $500. Then it went from $500 to like $1,500. Then it went from $15,000 to $5,000. Then it went from $5,000 to $10,000. It's already up to like $25,000 now. A damn ticket. Yeah.
What's up, Leon? Hey, Uncle Leon, mom down there. You need to go check out. I think she's gonna be down there tonight. Go ahead, Q. My bad.
No, you straight. Even Tank was saying that a whole bunch of celebrities blowing his phone up trying to get tickets. He said he ain't gonna name the celebrity name, but celebrity called his mama and was like trying to get a ticket from his mama. I was like, dang. Yeah, they went, man, them tickets going.
Nick saying these modern boxers don't want to fight anybody. They are getting paid millions of dollars to sit on their ass, talk, no action. I agree.
Right. True. True.
I mean, that's the truth. I mean, look, this is what I'm saying. Al Heyman has really killed boxing, in my opinion. He's killed it. Killed it. Like, Spence and Bud should have fought 4 years ago, 3 years ago at most. Right. And it's like you've wasted the time frame. People are tired now. They don't care. They don't care no more.
I don't even care no more. And I'm a boxer fan. I don't even care about that fight no more. It done died, man. And
now you done took the confidence away from your boxer Spence. Spence not even sure of himself anymore because you didn't, boxers their psyche is very fragile. You got to be careful when it comes to boxers. You cannot bruise their ego or even make them feel like you don't trust them.
Right.
Because anything of that sort will take them out the whole game entirely. So you should have had Spence fighting a long time ago. You got Spence only fighting once, maybe twice a year. I think once. Because he ain't fight since when? Last year, right? Or the year before last.
Yeah, he ain't fought since last year. And that was against Ugas. That was
exactly Ugas. That was it. And then before that, he had the accident, right? It was the accident.
Correct. Because he was supposed to fight in 2020, but he ain't fight because of the eye injury. He was supposed to fight Manny Pacquiao.
Exactly. So my thing is this: you have killed your boxer's confidence. I don't believe he believes in himself, bro. Like he don't. Like unless y'all box in Dallas, he's gonna have a tough time boxing anywhere else.
He done killed the Charlos too. He done killed the Charlos too. One of them just broke their hand. The other one ain't fought in like 2 years.
Didn't they fight? Didn't one of them get in trouble, domestic or something outside, domestic violence?
Doggone, yeah, one of them. One of them, got in trouble. But then the other one broke his hand when he was training because he was supposed to fight. Because he was supposed to fight the winner of last night of Tony Harrison and Tim Tszyu or whatever, but he broke his doggone hand training.
Well, I know one person that He won't be fighting Tony Harrison because Tony Harrison got dropped.
Man, Tony Harrison done, dog.
Who he got dropped by?
Tim Zoo, Costa Zoo's son. He got dropped.
He got whooped by Kazoo.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
He got his ass. Hey, he got his ass whooped by Kazoo.
Right.
And I ain't talking about the green man off of Flintstone.
Right.
Man, if I got my ass whooped by a dude named Kazoo, I said, look, I quit. I'm not boxing no more. I'm done.
Right.
I quit.
Adrian Broner, man, he just need to just go ahead and just retire, hang it up.
Just retire. Like, why did you remind me of a chick who passed her prime and nobody want to smash her no more.
Right.
That's who he remind me of. Like nobody cares about you no more, dog. Right. You had your shot and you blew it. You blew it. Lost to Pacquiao. Pacquiao whooped your ass. And you got up thinking that you actually won the fight.
Right.
That's what I'm like. Oh, he's done. He's done.
Right. Man,
when in Pacquiao, he got beat by him and then tried to say he didn't lose to Pacquiao.
Right.
Pacquiao, literally, it showed you on the tape and replay, he whooped your ass.
Right.
At the further review, Adrian Broner's done. He got his ass whooped, and now he's in denial.
Right. This fool throw 20 punches in one damn fight. How the hell you don't win a damn fight? You throwing 30.
He never let his hands go. He
tried to throw punches, but every time he threw a punch, Manny Pacquiao was throwing like 2-3 punches at one time. Every time he threw a punch. Wop, 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 wop.
Right.
And he better be lucky that wasn't the young Pacquiao in his prime.
Right. Oh, young Pacquiao would have dropped him.
Oh my God, it would have been worse. They would have had to get the smelly salt for him. Like,
I will never forget. I will never forget watching that because they show all the old boxing fights. They used to show all the old boxing fights on HBO. I'll never forget watching him fight Oscar De La Hoya. The trainer was like, "Yeah, maybe he's too fast for you. Maybe it's like, oh, you think?"
And that was old Oscar. Oscar going out. That was going out Oscar. That wasn't even prime Oscar then.
I know prime Oscar.
You know what I mean?
Real. Prime Oscar had hands, boy.
Man, it's a damn shame how damn Adrian Broner career went out, man. He did it to himself though.
But it's because of that mouth. It's because he got money.
He got money. Once the money started rolling, he got lazy.
I mean that too, but majority to me of it was his mouth. And plus he thought he was better than what he was.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't know his limitations. He was arrogant. You know, he didn't fight with I gotta win this fight, so I know I gotta fight better this next one. He didn't fight with that. See, and that's one thing I give Floyd credit for. Floyd, all the money he got, he never let it get to his head.
Right.
He knew.
Yeah, that's true.
He knew, okay, I got to be ready for this fight. I got to be ready no matter what. Because he knows, you're only good as your last fight. And he knows if he'd got knocked out of any one of his fights, nobody would have cared. And I give him respect for that. But Adrian Broner messed himself up with that damn mouth of his and his arrogance. He destroyed himself.
Right. And then he didn't have an identity. He wanted to be too much like Floyd instead of, you know what I'm saying, having your own, you know what I mean, your own little niche or whatever. He wanted to be too much like Floyd.
It's true though, man. I mean, look, you know the girl who missed her prime and she was talking all that stuff, and you tried to give her that shot. She didn't want to give it to you, but now nobody want her no more. She trying to hit you back up like, yo, what's good? Like, nothing, bitch. The dial tone. Click. I mean, it's the truth. Like,
For
you know,
real.
that chick who curved you, knowing that if you had that opportunity, you'd have blew her back out. But now she want to come around because she ain't got that line around the door no more. Ain't nobody throwing up that bread on her no more. Now she wants you now. And it's like, bitch, why I need you? I don't need you no more. I'm good.
Hey man, that's that Mike Jones, man. Back then,
that Mike Jones, yeah. Back then they ain't want me. Now I'm hot. They all want me for real.
For real.
I still bang that shit today.
For
that
real.
was my guy, Mike Jones.
That's one of the truest songs, boy.
I liked it. I liked it. Him, Paul Wall, and Chameleon there.
Yeah,
them were my guys.
Yeah,
And Zero.
Yeah, I think he still got that number, man. I think he still got that 281-330-8004.
Yeah, I think he does too.
I know he was saying something about he had to go to court to try to fight because the phone company was they took it away. They were saying he was getting too many calls or something like that. He had to go to court to try to fight to get that number back. I think he got it back though. I think he did.
But it was genius though to use your phone number and all of that.
For real.
Genius. Mike Jones was a genius. He was a genius. That was clean what he did.
Yeah, it was. You can't help but to remember that damn number because he said it during almost every song.
Right. Exactly. Boy looked like a Goomba from Mario Brothers, but hey, he did his thing though. Can't even lie.
Right. So who y'all think gonna win this the championship this year in college basketball?
Man, I ain't been watching college.
I got
Kansas.
Kansas.
Don't know.
I know it's hard to read people.
I don't know. Don't have a clue.
Houston though, Houston been looking good too.
But they lost today to Memphis though. They lost today to Memphis.
Oh, they lost to Memphis. Penny and them got them.
Yeah, about 10 today.
They still in the tournament, right? The they entered their interconference tournament.
Yeah,
right?
The Atlantic 10 Conference Championship was today.
Okay.
Because I think the number.
ACC?
No, the Atlantic 10 or the American contact. Yeah, I forgot what it is.
I don't know what it is because they done switched up the college
like
basketball
the
and football.
Like
everybody all over the place.
Right.
Yeah. But I know Memphis got about 10 today though. They did.
Like Texas and Oklahoma, they ain't gonna be in the whatever conference they was in. They finna be in the SEC.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, I reported that. A year ago, so I already knew.
Oh, speaking of that, I got a good source from somebody that worked for y'all HD, that worked in the athletic department and with the numbers and stuff with Florida State. And
Hold on. Breaking news, mother effer. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is all allegedly that
you gotta say that. Allegedly.
This is all allegedly that
all allegedly.
That Florida State and Clemson are talking about in the future the next 2 to 3 years are going to the SEC because those two teams are pulling in the most revenue in the ACC, and they were saying that the ACC right now they can't compete with the SEC and the Big 10 like right now. Yeah, revenue wise, because last year the SEC everybody pulled in $50 million in the cap and the TV because the SEC just signed a big TV deal with ESPN because they're not because you remember the SEC all the big games used to be on CBS. But they're not on CBS anymore. They signed a deal with Disney, basically. So
right.
So now, they were saying that
they're not going to be on CBS no more.
No, the SEC are not on CBS anymore. No, if you don't believe me, you can look it up right now.
Not because I always used to know that you always used to play on CBS. Like I know it always be SEC.
Yeah, all the games used to be on CBS. Not anymore. They on
starting next year.
But you know what, Q? We talked about this one time. I mean, we predicted it that it's gonna be the SEC, and you might as well just get rid of all of it.
Yeah,
because
they they're gonna have like 20 teams in there.
Right, that's what I'm saying. And then you know, the SEC gonna have all the people with the money. Nobody else really gonna be big like that. Now the Pac-12, they'll be fine because they got their own thing on the West Coast and they got over there too. But the ACC, that ain't gonna be shit. The Big 12 in Texas and Oklahoma league, they definitely ain't finna.
Yeah, they definitely gonna be.
Yeah, they go. Yeah, they in the SEC. They come in the SEC next year. So
exactly. So that's what I'm saying. It's like,
and then
it's gonna be
wait a minute. I think ain't they moving too? Ain't USC and UCLA ain't they moving?
I thought they was leaving.
I think they are. I don't know if they're leaving. I think they're staying.
I could have promised. I thought they was leaving.
Hold on, let me.
Yeah, it was the rumor. Yeah, they were saying that they were talking about leaving. They're going to the Big Ten. Man, when it's all said and done, me personally, I think it's gonna be two big major.
Yeah, you're right. Y'all right. All of y'all are right. USC and UCLA are leaving the Pac-12 for the Big Ten conference.
Yes, it's gonna be two. Yeah, somebody that's telling me that told me that. They told me they said that. They can't compete with the Big Ten and the SEC. It's gonna be the SEC and the Big Ten for these major companies because what they're doing is.
What's up, Jeff Brown? What's up, Joe?
Basically, the big fish is eating the little fish. They tired of paying the little schools on. You know what I'm saying? They tired
big bank take little bank.
That's exactly why I said don't be surprised if Deion moves Colorado to another conference.
Oh, he is. Oh, he absolutely is.
Yeah.
You already know he is. Because did you see Trey his Pivot podcast?
Yep, I saw it.
Yeah, so basically, even in all that he was talking about, I could tell that they're finna do something big. Like I say, probably in a couple years, maybe 4 at most. They're moving somewhere else. Because now Deion got the bread that he wanted, and what I think is going to happen once he does what he does there, he's going to leave one of his coaches there, and he's going to try to – Florida State, I believe, is going to come out with the pocketbook. Like, look, you got rid of this white boy, we'll give you whatever you want.
Right.
And
they're going to have to come with the blank check. They're going to have to come with the blank check.
Because,
they are, though. But look at it. They are, though, because, look, Deion want to coach at Florida State. That's where he wants. That's his heart. He wants to go back there because him, Bobby Bowden, and them helped bring Florida State into prominence. They're the reason for Florida State and what we have today because of them. If it wasn't for them two, we wouldn't have been known for shit. We would have just been that team on the hill.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. He wants to get back there.
Right.
That's where he wants to go.
And allegedly, the numbers from my source, what they were telling me was the two teams, like I said, Florida State and Clemson, they're saying Florida State brings in 26% of the revenue for the whole conference. And Clemson is number 2, and Clemson is 24% of all revenue as far as all the sports are bringing in the most revenue for the conference. So if you take them two out of the ACC is gonna die.
Why you think they try their best to bring Florida State back? Florida State brings that money in for them.
Right.
They need. That's why they need Florida State to be relevant. That's why they got rid of Taggart so quick. Everybody they got rid of the black coach. No, when they got rid of black coach, you got a sorry black coach. Taggart's not that good of a coach. He wasn't good at the other place he was. I think it was at USF. I mean, he didn't do good at USF.
He was at FAU. He was at FAU.
Okay, FAU.
Yeah, he was at FAU.
He wasn't doing well there. So it's like but see, they need them and Clemson to do well. Now, if you got them going to the SEC, dog, it's gonna be crazy. It's a wrap.
It's a wrap.
It's gonna be crazy. because you're gonna have both
Florida. You know, they was like, oh man, Alabama and all that. And I'm like, dog, if those teams go to the SEC, Alabama's through.
Oh, Alabama's through right now.
Yeah, NIL messed everything up for them.
Yeah, you didn't see the I know you saw it, Trey, on ESPN. It was Kirby Smart, and they was telling him like they was on there live with Nick Saban right next to them, and they said, "How does it feel being the new Alabama?" And Nick Saban looked like he was finna cry, dog.
Oh yeah, I mean,
hilarious, dog.
So they went back national championship. They won back-to-back national championships.
Right. Yeah, man. Because from what I hear, that the TV, since they got the new deal with Disney, that each team in the SEC this year is going to make $80 million. Because last year each team made $50 million, but this year they're talking $80 million, dog. Even the sorry team, even Vanderbilt is going to make $80 million, dog.
Well, Vanderbilt brings revenue. They got bread. Yeah, that's what people don't understand. That's why I kept arguing with my cousin about it, because he was saying like, man, the SEC, all them bottom teams, they trashing that. Why they don't just get rid of them? I'm like, dog, because they bring revenue. Nigga, get rid of Vanderbilt. You know who go to Vanderbilt? All them damn rich white folks go to Vanderbilt.
I'll be right.
That's Skip Bayless. That's what
Skip went. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm trying to tell people is, dog, they're not gonna get rid of the Kentuckys. Look at their location. Look where they're
my cousin, like my first cousin went to UK. I know all about that campus, like all the rubber arena, the actual football stat is serious. Like it's super serious. Even though they might not be doing good, like, just off of aesthetics alone, like you could tell, like, yeah, this is an SEC school.
Right.
Bruh, they got bread, dog. That's what I'm trying to say. And that's what I was trying to tell my cousin, like, bro, the SEC make way more money than the ACC, bro. Like, if it wasn't for Florida State, and then when they brought Miami in with Clemson, because remember, Clemson, I believe Clemson was always ACC, but Miami and them, Tech and all them, they was Big East. They was correct. For the Big East. They left the Big East and brought money to the ACC. That's why you're seeing ACC games everywhere and all of that, because all of them brought revenue in. Big East ain't been shit since they left.
Right.
Because Pittsburgh, I think, went to the ACC too.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm saying. The Pittsburgh used to give problems to Miami all day over there.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they sure did.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's the allegedly they're saying that in the next 2 to 3 years that Clemson and Florida State come into the SEC.
Well, when they supposed to start that new college football format?
You said what?
When they supposed to start that new college, when they expand the teams, what year is that?
What are you talking about? Oh, that's
the playoff.
Yeah. Yeah, that's next. I think that's next year too.
Yeah,
that's next year.
Man, I'm telling you, look, what's gonna end up happening, dog? What's gonna end up happening? They're gonna combine college and the NFL, bro. I'm telling you, they're gonna do it. They're gonna combine it.
And then everybody keeps saying, well, what? Because the NIL right now is the Wild Wild West.
Right, exactly.
Saying, well, why? Well, why the NCAA is not stepping in and doing? The NCAA don't have the freaking power. The SEC, and the Pac-12 and the Big Ten, they got all the power. The conferences have the power.
See, this is what's gonna happen. And I may be wrong. If I'm wrong, y'all can tell me 10, 15 years from now. Y'all can come back and tell me. And I'm going to tell y'all, listen, I was almost right. So listen, they're going to combine college with the pros, and they're going to use the XFL and USFL. They also going to create 2 more leagues, and they're going to have all their players develop, like kids out of high school going to go to those development leagues. They're going to develop.
I can see that.
So it's treated like a G League, like a G League.
I'm telling you,
It's gonna be just like how they do in the NBA with the G League.
Like a G
League.
Yeah,
exactly, Trey. It's just like it's gonna be just like the G League.
Right. Well, that's what the XFL I think was supposed
to be. What's up, C-Pen? Come on through.
I think
that's what the XFL was supposed to be anyway this year. It's supposed to be a development league for the NFL.
But that's what
that's what the USFL was supposed to be.
They both doing it. XFL and USFL are both developmental leagues. Right, so the NFL got it on lock. So this is what I'm saying. The thing is, because just think about it. Why would you need college no more? Now you're paying the players. You might as well just combine college with the pros. You'll have more teams, and then you still could do your little overseas shit. And all of that would be one conglomerate money. But now here's the issue I think going to come in. The NCAA don't want to probably split that money. So that's probably why it may not
be a nonprofit organization, though.
Right. They are.
Right. I was just going to say that.
Yeah,
right.
They are. Yep. So if they combine all that together and you use the other leagues for like developmental, like dudes could just come out of high school now and go to the league if they ready. If they not, you could drop them off in the developmental league. Dog, that it'll be crazy.
Right. I can see that, HD.
I'm telling you.
It'll probably happen in like 2030.
Hey, while you bullshit, it could be sooner because look how Texas and Oklahoma came in the SEC. They said they were supposed to come in another 3 years. You see, they balled it out,
bro. I'm telling you.
They spent what, $70 million to get out?
Because think about it, college, they don't care about no academics. It's like, come on, they don't give a damn about all that. They there to play ball. That's it.
Right.
They don't want to do nothing else. And if you combine that with the NFL, man, that shit'll be crazy. That shit'll be crazy. I can see that, man, because dog, it's gonna be so much money, and then you bring it together, it's gonna be even more money.
I can see that because if the NCAA, they really could, if they really wanted to, like put like fix this NIL right now because it's the Wild Wild West. They could give they could ask Congress to come in and fix, the problem, but they're not. So
yeah, because they really don't need to, because listen, with the NIL, you're gonna have more competition. What does competition bring? More power to bring this person here to there. Your money or your advertisers or your sponsors who's gonna go get that kid, you guys can offer them the bigger bank. Like, look, we're going to give you this plus sponsorships, plus everybody knows our school. So you come here, boom, you good to go. And the thing is, college is going to make even more money because think about it. It's going to be competitive. Then you could do your own little free agency thing. You make the portal like it's doing now. Broadcast. Oh, well, today in the portal, we have such and such transferring here. He's a 5-star from this and that. Right. Bro, they could do just like the NFL do.
It ain't about free agency. That's all the portal is.
That's why I forgot about the transfer portal.
Right. Yeah, it ain't about free agency.
Right, so they're not going to stop that because they thought about it. Dumbasses got together and said, what were we thinking? Oh, shit, let's bring the NIL in because they know you're going to get more money for the TV money. That's money for the NCAA. All of them get their cut. The kids, now you're not pimping the kids no more. So now the kids are going to actually try to go to college now because now you're giving some money. So a dude gonna be like, shit, bump basketball, I could go play football real quick too and get some bread now. So now even if the kid after 4 years, if he don't even make it to the league, at least he got some bread in his pocket to help his fam out real quick.
Right.
Yeah. So
the only thing I could like be kind of like nah, I don't think it will work is like in the future, I think it will be a problem for as the TV revenue, where they split the TV revenue with the kids, with the players, because right now they just getting the name, they're just getting the money off their name, image, and likeness. In the future, will they split the money as far as the TV money, the TV revenue, and all this? Would they split it, or will the kids get a piece of it?
But see
you
what
I'm
it
saying?
is. NBC have to add another team besides Notre Dame on it, probably.
So that would be my question. That would be my, you know what I mean. But other than that, HD's theory, I can see it because the XFL and the USFL, they're with ESPN. You get what I'm saying? And then the NCAA,
Yeah, I hear you.
And then the SEC, like I just said, they just signed a deal with ESPN. So you get what I'm saying? So you know what I mean? So it wouldn't be nothing for the NFL to cut a deal with Disney.
Right. But
You
see,
get
that's
what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said that'll work. Like if they do that, but I'm just saying, like the players getting the money. No, they're telling the players, look, y'all got this NIL. Y'all ain't finna touch that money. That money gonna go to them because now they can't just take all the money anymore.
Right. Because everybody go be, like you said, everybody gonna be eating the university eating and then right now the NIL, which is so crazy, each state has a different laws. Because I know just the state of Florida just passed a law with the NIL at first. Now coaches and the university can advise can be in talks with the student, with the player. At first they could. At first, the player had to hire his own lawyer, had to hire his own team, and all that. But now, coaches and the university can be in the deals now. They can be in negotiation with the deals now.
So the coaches can from high school?
From college. The coaches from college.
Okay.
Yes, coaches in college in the state of Florida. They just passed that. They just passed that about 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
Yeah, because each state with an NIL is different. Like California, the coaches from high school can be in deals, can be in negotiation with deals in the state of California in high school. But in the state of Florida and some other states, like high school coaches can't. But now college coaches and the university can be in negotiations now. They can help the player be in negotiations now, which is I don't know how to.
Hold on real quick, Q. Yeah, well, DC, the Dolphins don't really have they don't have a championship squad. They got an okay squad, but it's gonna still come down to tuna fish. Can he stay healthy?
Hell no.
You know, it's like Teddy. You still got Teddy Bridgewater. He get hurt too.
Right.
So you think they could get him there? Nah, I don't see it.
Yeah.
So what's good, y'all?
What's up, CK? What's up, man?
Yeah, I ain't want to interrupt your conversation or anything, you know.
No, you good. We were just
good.
talking about like one of these days college, and I was just coming up with a little theory that college and the pros are mixed together, and then they'll probably start like the kids coming out of high school, instead of them going to college, it'll all be one league. They could go to the XFL or USFL to develop if they ain't ready yet. And now to cut all that shit out with school where you ain't got to go do academics and all of that stuff.
Right.
Or they'll probably set it up where a kid has to stay in college for 1 year like they did in the NBA, how they did that couple years ago.
They ain't going to change it from 1 year because the product's too good. Because if you have the player go for 3 years, you feel me, 2 years if he redshirted, you know, the product is going to continue banging. That's what's killing the NBA.
Yeah, true. Yeah,
the NBA getting on my nerves, man.
It's getting on everybody's nerves, bro.
Right. Yeah, because my question is, how many years did the NFL sign the deal with what you call it? Was it HBO Max, or they signed the deal? Or what was that deal they signed with?
I think that was Prime Video.
Prime. How many years they signed with Prime?
I think that's like 3 years, 4 years.
Yeah, so about time, like I said, my source like in couple, I can see in 2 to 3 years, like I said, how Florida State and Clemson coming to the SEC. I
Right.
can see and like I said, in 2 or 3 years that your theory could be possible. It could be because everybody's already with ESPN, the the XFL, the USFL, now the SEC, and I think the what's called is with they with ESPN too. The Big Ten. The Big Ten is with ESPN also. Everybody's with Disney. The only people is not right now
I thought
is
the Big Ten was with Fox.
they with both.
Okay.
They with both. They with Fox and what you call it?
Who with
So
Fox?
everybody's on board with
I thought
ESPN.
the Big Ten was with Fox. He said they were Fox and ESPN.
Yeah, they were Fox and ESPN. Some games be on ESPN, some games be on Fox.
But hold on, they just changed that for next season though. The Big Ten they gonna be with CBS next year.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, and then the SEC gonna be like ESPN.
Oh, because I know. Oh, must be one of them contracts. Must be running out because I know both of them was with Fox and ESPN. So
Right, because like I know yeah, like the Big Ten and like Pac-12 games and Big 12 games they was getting shown on Fox.
Yep, you are
yeah,
right.
they were.
You is right, yep.
Yeah, but now they changed it up for next season because those deals got done like during the season that just passed. So
Okay. Yeah, cause like I said, I know the SEC just signed with ESPN.
yeah,
So I could see that. I could see that though. Pretty much down there, almost everybody is on board with ESPN. So,
True.
So hey, I can see it. I can see that coming to fruition for real. Like, because if you look at the XFL this go around, the quality of the games has even gotten better than it was when it came a couple years ago before COVID hit.
They gotta get some better quarterbacks. Some of these quarterbacks,
Yes.
dog, these quarterbacks some ass water.
I agree.
Like how the hell Paxton Lynch still throwing the ball?
I agree. Especially that Orlando quarterback.
Man, he's so garbage, dog.
I remember that.
He is so garbage.
Right.
Yeah, I laughed at Denver when they drafted him, dog.
Yeah. But see, that's
He
what
wasn't
the Cowboys.
he wasn't supposed to go there. He was supposed to go to the Cowboys.
Yeah, I remember that. The Cowboys did almost draft
And
him.
then John Elway, I was like, bruh, you stupid. He jumped in front of Jerry Jones and took him. I'm like, why would you do that?
Because he John Elway. He an idiot. Right. That's why. That's what idiots do.
I said, man, he know how to play quarterback, but he sure can't pick him.
That's the same with Michael Jordan.
Oh yeah, John Elway. Yeah, John Elway was a beast.
That's what Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan can't pick him, man. He can play the game, but he don't know how to pick him.
Man, please, Jordan just there.
Well, Michael Jordan not the GM. He don't care. Like he's a
Jordan
owner.
just there for Jordan just there for the check.
Right. For the tax write-off and shit. That's all he's there for, is for the tax write-off, because they get a tax write-off if they own the team. They don't. He don't care about that shit.
He don't give a damn about the Hornets.
Yeah, he don't care about that shit, dog. They got they got LaMelo.
LaMelo, I was like, man, LaMelo just didn't sell tickets. That's all.
Exactly. They got the youngest
been
team
to
in
the
the league,
playoffs like one time since he's been an owner, I think.
Right.
Yeah, You're right, C-Pen. They got the youngest team in the league. Yep.
Them in Houston.
Well, I don't know. Us too. Like, Orlando does too.
Oh
yeah. It's Houston in that conversation too.
Yeah, Houston. Yeah, they coach need to just turn full nigga mode on them. These dudes, dog, they so damn stupid. I'm like, bruh,
yes.
what are you doing, dog? And then I think the rookie who was picked this past year, he was about to fight the other dude. What's his name on with all that damn hair?
Kevin Porter. Was it Kevin Porter Jr.?
No, one Kevin and one Porter.
What was his name?
It was Jalen.
Jalen Green.
Yeah, but it was the dude they drafted from Virginia, though. What was his name?
And he was looking at Jalen like, "Listen, I will whoop your pretty hair looking ass right now." Like he was ready
your black
for
nail now, your black nail polish paint.
Yeah, with the black nail polish.
Man, bro, like what you call? I think Cino did a video on it a couple years ago. The time I think when Allen Iverson was in Philly, him and Stackhouse was teammates, and Stackhouse was about to kill him. He told Stackhouse, he was like, "Man, keep talking. You gonna be clean."
Yeah, but bro, I remember that shit, dog. I mean, I remember that. I watched it unfold. They was about to fight the game because Allen Iverson was bringing the ball up all the time, and Jerry Stackhouse just sitting over there like, "Yo, is you gonna pass the ball, nigga? You shooting all these shots,
right?"
Mm-hmm.
So I understood why Stack was hot, you know. Stack like, nigga, what you come on? You could watch it during the game. You don't need Cino for that. When he made the video, I knew about that already because Stackhouse was finna whoop his ass. Cause Stackhouse can fight. Niggas don't know Stackhouse can throw down. He'll whoop your ass.
Oh, he can definitely fight.
Remember, hold on. Remember, what's my dude name? He was a role player. They called him the Junkyard Dog.
You talking about Ron Williams?
Yep.
Yeah,
man, Stackhouse beat the brakes off him, and the team was like, man, good. He was starting to get beat down.
Stackhouse ain't rap tight.
Right.
No, but matter of fact, I know he ain't rap tight. I think, he was coaching.
Yeah, he just got into it recently and he lost it.
He did.
Oh yeah. I remember when he got ejected.
Listen, that's Stack, man. That's Stack. That's the real Stack, not Steven. That's the real Stack right there, my G.
Right.
That he is crazy, dog. I've been known about Stack since Carolina days. He was about to fight. If Dean Smith ain't sit him down, dude, he was gonna whoop that ref ass. I remember.
Hey HD, did you see recently that he was on the set after Vanderbilt won a game in the SEC tournament, and he went up to everybody, was like, pick us sometime. He was getting hype and everything, and he was pointing at everybody. That man was getting hype.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw it.
I didn't see it. I gotta pull it up.
I said, this dude stay on 10, bro.
Yeah, I saw that.
Stack real, man. That's my guy. I F with Stack, man. Stack real as hell.
Yeah, he's turning it around at Vandy, though. He's turning it around, though.
Yeah, he is.
But see, that's the thing. The ones who be crazy like that, they know the game. Rasheed Wallace know the game.
Yeah,
they know the game, dog. Like they just had that little screw loose, but dog, they was beasts back in the day. That's why I used to tell people, because I was arguing with because I was I won't argue one, but my peoples hit me up and told me, they like, man, shit, dog, you was right about Rasheed Wallace, dog. I saw, dog, he was locking cats down. I said, bro, Rasheed used to give everybody the business. He just had a bad temper. That's all.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
He used to take cats off.
So Trey, I got a question for you.
What?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
So how do you feel about this this scenario, this situation going on with your organization with Lamar?
Oh boy.
I don't care about that because I know it ain't the organization that's doing it. I know who's behind it. I knew who was behind it when they first happened.
Who's behind the trade?
The NFL is behind it.
You don't think the organization is working
No.
with the NFL, Trey?
No. They don't like us.
Trey? Why not?
They don't like us. They never liked us. You don't remember? You don't remember?
Fam,
You don't remember what happened? You don't remember what happened? You don't remember what happened with Tom Brady, right?
What happened, Trey?
Oh,
you
talking
remember
that game where Suggs picked up the flag and threw it against the against the back wall when they got screwed that game by the Patriots. I remember that shit. I was so mad.
It's not even that though. Remember the deflate game?
Yeah,
he tried to get us. He tried to get us to say, oh well, we warned the coach about the Patriots deflating footballs, and they can't. I think Steve China came out and was like, no, we didn't tell them about deflating no footballs. We only told them about how they use elite. I think the plays they had a play with it was an illegal play and they got away with it.
So Trey, you don't think your organization don't want to pay LJ that money?
Oh, they want to pay him the money. They just don't want to deal with the headache.
Come on, man.
And what's the headache, Trey?
Bro,
hold on.
At first I said the same thing you said. I was like, oh man, they don't want to pay him the money. Then I looked at it, I said they've done this before. They did this with Ray. They did this with Suggs. They did this with McAllister.
And Reed too. Yep.
Yeah. What they do is they say, okay, we're gonna put the non-exclusive tag on you. Go out there, find your market, and we'll match you.
Well, I think that's part of that's true.
Yeah.
But I think the problem is that everybody knows like bitch Shoddy, he's cheap. He don't want to pay that much money and stuff. And then not only that,
true.
You got to think about it. They don't want the contracts to be guaranteed, dog, because they make more money with the contracts being what they are. That's the reason why they did what they did, because they put them out there under a non-exclusive tag because they know that from them talking and having meetings with the other owners, all of them, kick it with each other, probably go to the same strip clubs. Shout out to Robert Kraft, but anyway, my bad. But they basically don't want to have guaranteed contracts because they know that's going to basically take money from them. Because think about it. Imagine if you had guaranteed contracts. Now you could sign the guy, like if a guy wants 2-3 million, he ends up getting hurt, right? They can't just outright get rid of him because they're going to owe him that money, as opposed to if I give you 2 years, let's say 3 million, 0 signing bonus, I could get rid of you without that affecting my cap.
Right.
So that's the reason why they're doing what they're doing. I mean, Bishotti and them don't hate Lamar. They like him. It's just they know if they give him that money, like Deshaun Watson got with the Browns, everybody gonna want that.
Right.
And then it's their bottom line up. That's the whole thing.
Wasn't Steve Bishotti? He was the main one bitching over the Deshaun Watson deal, wasn't he?
I know what you're talking about. He wasn't really bitching. He just was like, y'all just reset the market. And then you also gotta think about it. Lamar Jackson's representing himself. They don't want a black man, especially a Negro who goes.
Why do you think?
Hold on real quick, Trey. I'm gonna let you go. Let me just say this real quick before I forget. So they know if they let this Negro sign this deal without an agent, you're gonna get rid of all the agents, because guys gonna be like, well, shit, he did that without an agent. I could do something without an agent. That's gonna mess the bottom line up, because all these agents, GMs, all of them and the owners are all in cahoots with each other.
Correct. Correct.
They all mess with each other. They all sleeping in the same bed with each other.
Correct.
Yeah, HD. Bottom line is this, bro. Like with a defensive player, they don't mind that because they don't hurt their cap as much comparison to, if a quarterback represents himself without an agent and all that.
Right.
But
exactly.
like me and you mentioned that if you give Lamar Jackson a fully guaranteed contract, there are ways to move the money around to where it won't hurt your cap.
Exactly.
That much.
Exactly. But see, Penn, they could do that, but it's the principle.
Right.
That's why they know they could do that. They know they could spend the money for him, but it's the principle. It's the same thing they did with Pat Mahomes. They underpaid Pat Mahomes with the deal they did.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
They made it seem like was okay, but see, we gave him 10 years and gave him this 500 million, and this okay, but still, the back end of that contract is really team friendly. So it's like, okay, why you couldn't keep Tyreek Hill? And then they put that report out the day after. Well, we tried to offer him this, but he didn't want that. They always do that to try to put the bottom line on the player. So the fans will stay stupid and say, well, my organization at least tried. So what to do? That's what they do. It's all a business. They know they could do it. We know they could do it. But they know if they do that, everybody gonna say, man, I don't need no damn agent. Lamar just got $250 guaranteed.
Right.
Man, hell no. And they don't want niggas.
Piggyback off of that. I knew that Tyreek Hill was leaving Kansas City when I saw who his agent was.
Yeah, he got Drew Rosenhaus and the Drew.
When I seen Drew Rosenhaus, I said, I can see why he left Kansas City because Drew Rosenhaus.
He a favorite dude.
Yeah, Rosenhaus got in his ear.
Drew Rosenhaus.
You want to know something? You want to know something? You want to know something that we really offered Tyreek Hill more than what they reported, bro. Like,
exactly.
They really just saying that number. But at the end of the day, Drew Rosenhaus got in Tyreek's ear like, hey, I can get you a little more than that. And he did.
Do you really want to stay in Kansas City? You can go to Miami. It's hot. It's
no state taxes.
No state tax or nothing.
That was a no-brainer.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer for real. If I'm a player, I'm going to Florida, Texas, or any state that ain't got no state tax in it. That's just the period. Because you look at it after taxes, after that state tax hit your check, your shit look like pennies, nigga.
Yeah, do.
Boy.
But since we talking about like guaranteed contracts and like NFL, if you think about it right now, that's what. Remember what I said that the state of Florida just passed the law that that college coaches and the university can be in negotiations with players now with the NIL deals. Because if you think about it, they don't want them college players getting guaranteed deals either. Because look at the situation. If some of y'all might know, some of y'all don't know how the kid from California, he was like like one of the top recruits coming out of high school from California. He was finna go to Miami, but he switched to Florida, and he committed to the Gators, and he signed an NIL deal for $11 million, supposed to be guaranteed. And then I guess the third party or whatever backed out of the deal. I guess they didn't have the money, so now he got to fight in court. Like, gotta go. It's one big mess now. With the collective, it's supposed to be like with the Gator collective, as far as that's the University of Florida's collective and the third party now. So they don't want these college football players. They don't want them getting guaranteed deals either. They want them. Yeah, you can get your NIL deal, but it ain't gonna be guaranteed. You get what I'm saying? You got to have obligations to get a certain amount of money. From what I hear for these NIL deals, you have to do certain things, like just say you got to make first team All SEC, second team. You get what I'm saying? It's benchmarks. It's like, you know what I'm saying? for you to get the top money with your NIL deals. You got to do certain stuff. It's not guaranteed. These NIL deals are not guaranteed, and he was going to be the first player ever in college to get a guaranteed NIL deal, and that blew up. So they was like, "Oh hell no!" So that third party, I'm sure the NCAA probably paid that third party because they didn't release the information who the third party is. Dang, that's what they're not telling us, not telling the public of who the third party is or whatever. But I don't know the third party either. But I could find out because I know some people, like I said, work for the University of Florida. I could find out who the third party is, but yeah, we don't know.
Paying them straight up, or is it like it's just like, or it's like a college like fund type?
Yes. Nobody, the university are not allowed to pay the players straight up. But now they're passing these laws that now that the university can be in negotiation with the players, with their deals, with their NIL deals. So now the university can get a cut now.
True, that's true.
You get what I'm saying? So it's like, so but what was the big? Oh hell no! Was the guarantee, like HD was saying? They don't want these football players in college and NFL, especially like y'all said, the quarterback position. They don't want them guaranteed because that hurts the bottom line. Because it's all about, because they agree. These universities agree with college, and these NFL owners with the pros, they agree. They don't want nobody. They don't want no football player, dog, get no guarantee, dog. That's just the bottom line. In football, in college and NFL, point blank period. And the kid, and if y'all can look up the story. It was a big story. It came out a couple months ago. His name is Jalen Rashada. The kid, it was he was gonna be the first kid. He was gonna get a guaranteed deal. It was $11 million. No, not 11. No, $13 million. That's what it was. Yeah, $13 million. Not 11. $13 million. And it blew up. And then they drug the University of Florida. It was all on, ESPN was talking about it, dog. It was all over social media, everywhere, man. Bleacher Report, everybody was bashing the University of Florida, but the University of Florida now, they got sued for defamation of character because it was the third party. They were saying it's the third party. It's not the university fault. You know what I mean? The university didn't have nothing to do with it.
Right.
They were saying it's the third party, but what's fishy about it, they're not releasing the information as far as who's the third party. You get what I'm saying?
Well, of course they're not going to do that because that'll mess them up.
Right. Because it's just one big mess with the Gator Collective and the third party, whoever the third party is. Now, so it's just one big mess. So now the kid didn't nobody want to pick him up because, in my opinion, these schools they blackballed the big D1 schools. They blackballed that kid, man. Now he had to go sign some division. I think a Division III school or somebody picked him up now because he was one of the top. They
saying Bryce Young 5'10" and 1/8.
Yeah, Bryce Young. Yeah, Bryce Young small, man.
Yeah, he kind of short. Yeah.
But
if it's that,
the kid, man, he had to sign didn't nobody pick him up because first it was Miami, then it was us, and then now, my personal opinion, I feel like the University of Florida told them these schools, because like you said, everybody's in cahoots with each other. Look, do not pick up this kid. Do not draft this. Do not sign that kid. Do not let him sign a letter of intent to your university because nobody didn't touch him. Nobody touched it. How the heck nobody want to touch this kid? And this kid, one of the top quarterbacks coming out of high school. He's one of the top 5 quarterbacks coming out of high school. Like he's a freaking 5-star kid. Some have 4-star, 5-star kid. Like, come on, man! And now all of a sudden, this kid got to sign a Division III school. But I think one division school finally, I think, picked them up now. I think it's Arizona State. I think Arizona State signed them now. But for the talks for the longest was he was going to have to sign them with a Division III school. But now I think Arizona State picked the kid up, which is it's just like you say, man. Don't nobody want that guarantee that word, man, guarantee.
Yeah, because you got to understand, like if you look at the NFL, right? If they do guarantee it, the NCAA, they don't want it to be where they have to pay them their full money outright. And that's why they created the NIL, so it could cover their asses from the money they're getting from the actual playoffs and bowl games. And then the NFL, they don't want the shit to happen because, look, if Lamar Jackson gets this deal done without an agent, that's gonna open up the floodgates, and that's what they're afraid of. That's what all these owners are afraid of. It's not that the Ravens don't want him. It's like, shit, if we reset the market and pay him this money, it's going to make him look bad. It's a whole principle and pride thing, which is stupid, because look at what the Giants did. They just screwed Saquon Barkley. They screwed him.
Yeah, they did.
Man.
They did him dirty. So
now
I
was going to ask a certain individual about that.
HD send it to me. I was like, man, I'm not even in the mood.
I knew that was gonna happen though. I said the way they looking at it, they like, look, Zaquan, you a running back. Running backs come a dime a dozen.
Man, please.
But we can't replace Daniel Jones. No, we can't go in the draft.
Didn't they give Daniel Jones that money?
Like, yeah, you can replace him, sure.
LB, didn't
you
they
can't
give that money
replace Saquon Barkley when he
No, I'm talking about
no.
I'm talking about Daniel Jones.
Daniel.
No, Daniel. I was like, man, I was like, man, some tell me they're gonna stick with him.
He asked, I think they was like he was asking for like 45, and they was like, we can't give you 45, but we can give you 40.
They was like
40 for what? 45 for what?
Right. They gave him 42 and a half, I think.
45.
A year?
That nigga Q stupid. That nigga said
Q stupid. I heard that.
He was like, we can't give you 45. They was like, we can't give you 45, but we can get you close. We can get you close to 45.
He talking about 45 a year?
Yeah.
He sounds like 160 or something.
You're not worth that.
And then everybody talking about, I'm like, bro,
now you know they're going to pay the white boy.
He is not that dude.
I was surprised he even asked for that.
I think they only stuck with 3 people. Like, what? I was like, yo, this is crazy.
Like, dog, the Giants are just now making the playoffs with this dude.
Front office.
Right.
Who was in this front office, man? Like,
they just finally got to the playoffs, and you asked them for 45 a year, man. Get the hell out of here. You better take your ass with Zach.
Man, y'all lucky I ain't on it, man. If I was on ESPN, I'm blasting Daniel Jones every day. Blasting him.
You okay, LB? You all right over there?
I think it's been Sterling Shepard for a year or two.
Don't feel bad. You could have what's his name, HD? Again?
Kyle Trash.
No. The one you're talking about.
All right, Tampa talking about
Baker. Yeah,
you could have Baker Mayfield, man.
Dog, HD, I know you pissed about that.
It sounds like Tampa. Sounds like Tampa could have him because they already.
Come down to
I laughed when I heard that. I said, "Uh-oh, that ain't good."
I'm taking Daniel Jones over Baker Mayfield.
You're the one who was capping for Baker. Y'all need to go get Baker.
Right.
No. No, don't
capping for Baker. He was capping for Baker hard as hell last year.
Who was?
Trey, y'all about to mess.
He was capping for Baker.
Trey, y'all about to mess around and get Stetson Bennett, dog.
They are. Hey, while you playing, that's who they gonna get.
Everybody talking about some. Oh man, y'all nigga. I'm saying, bruh, Ty Buckets, our offensive coordinator. They just won the national championship in Georgia.
Right. That's why.
So don't be surprised if Stetson Bennett wind up on the team.
Right.
But see, hold up. This is why they swept his case under wraps after he acted like a donkey out there. They swept his case under wraps so they could bring him to Baltimore.
Right.
You already listen. It is so easy to see what they doing. It's like, come on, man, y'all got to get some better script writers than this, man.
Right.
No, like that shit came and went, bro. Like it got reported for a little
bit. I was like, wait a minute. Because when they brought up the whole thing with Jalen Carter, I was like, Carter, what is y'all talking about? Then I thought about it. I went back and read. Oh, he was there that night. Old dude got murdered.
Yeah, dog, they swept.
That was like a week and a half after the national championship game. Though.
They swept that. They talked about that for like a day.
They swept that under the rug.
Man, it was like one of them.
So they knew he was going. They didn't nobody really know anything. It didn't come out to the draft.
I remember it was like a little developing story. That was it.
I think because he was
going to be the first like Sunday morning. It might have aired like Sunday morning.
Remember HD? That was the nigga I was telling you about from Georgia. How bad he was. That Jalen Carter, that defensive tackle.
Yeah, you told me.
I was talking.
I swear when it very first happened, it came across the little bottom ticker. That was it.
So he the one who died.
No, the offensive lineman was the one who died.
Okay,
he was there. What they tried to say is like he was there and he fled the scene when the crash happened.
Okay, so the raw defensive tackle you talking about, Q, fled the scene.
Yes.
Okay, I got you. All right, I understand now.
But from what I hear, he was drunk. That's why he got panicked. He was drunk and he fled the scene allegedly. That's from what I hear, he was dead drunk.
Might have been overhyped as a running back. Christian McCaffrey's not a bad running back. The problem is he's a system guy. You got to put him in a system. Like he's in the right system, like with Kyle Shanahan.
Exactly.
Like he's more of a zone. He's more of a zone running back. So like basically zone. You send your line. Your line basically is doing hook blocks. That's all they're doing, and they're moving the line. They're moving the line of scrimmage, or they're moving the gaps this way. So your running back is basically like how the quarterback sits back in the pocket, goes through his progressions. The running back's going through his progression. C-Mac is a guy who goes through his progression so he can do a cutback misdirection, head to the backside B gap where it's now there because you got the guard and the tackle pushing pushing the guys this way, the flow this way, so he could cut back. Or he could go to the front side A gap, which is the new A gap. It's basically a decisive. It's basically being decisive as a running back, which way you want to go. He fits that system. The Carolina Panthers got their history of backs is like Tim Biaka-Batuka, Deshaun Foster, Jonathan Stewart. They got power backs, or they'll get a D'Angelo Williams who's a shifty back. Who has a little more bulkiness to him than a C-Mac, so he could fit that system. C-Mac's more of a finesse type of guy. He needs to be in a system like that. He's not a ground and pound guy. Like he's not I'm gonna run up the A gap all day because that's why he kept getting hurt.
That's all Carolina did to him.
Huh?
No, I'm saying that's all Carolina did. They ran it behind the center and the guard.
Exactly, and that's why Carolina, when they got rid of him, their running game got better because they got the guy from Tennessee, Foreman. Foreman fits their system more than he does.
Thanks.
Like C-Mac is better off in that system with the Niners. He would do well. He actually would do well in Kansas City system because Kansas City loves to run that fast-paced offense and shotgun and like to run their running backs up the B to A gap or a little zone. They like to run zone as well. So
You're not gonna tell me, man. Let me tell you something, man. There was plenty of Chiefs fans was bringing him up when he became available. I said, man, I really don't want C-Mac just because his health being questioned.
Yeah, but y'all didn't need him because Pacheco's better than him.
Right.
In my opinion, I think Pacheco's better.
I'm good with Pacheco.
Yeah, Pacheco's better because see, Pacheco could do both. He could be a power back and he could be a slashing back. Right. So it's like you really don't need C-Mac and Pacheco, and then you don't need Pacheco to catch the ball. You could throw McKinnon in there, who does it to me better than C-Mac. So you good.
Man, any news on Lamar?
No.
We just talked about it.
One thing was on, two things turned. I know he ain't coming nowhere near New York.
Free agency starts tomorrow. Well, it starts today, but basically, if he doesn't get offered anything, he said that he will play this year on the franchise tag. From the reports I heard. If they don't get it, if nobody comes and get him, or he signs a bigger deal with the Ravens.
Yeah. I don't think he's staying. So
I don't think he's gonna stay either. As far as eventually,
we don't know where he going. But I did see the list of 5 places he might go. I did see that. So I think it was Jets, Denver.
No, the Jets are going.
What was the other? Miami? It was
Jets. The Jets are going after Rodgers. They got a deal done. They're just waiting for Rodgers to say, "I'm ready to come."
Right, I heard.
So the deal.
Yeah, he the final. Yeah, he got to check the final box. I think.
Right. He got to check the box, because basically what they're trying to do is they need him to guarantee he gonna play for 2 years and not just 1 year. So that's basically all the holdup is. Because after this year, let's say they don't make it, they need a quarterback for the following year. They're not trying to go through that bullshit with Aaron Rodgers. So they got a safety net on in case he tried to deal with that bullshit.
Try to do that Brett Favre.
Wait, so the Jets is trying to get Aaron Rodgers?
I'm basically here to tell you, since you brought that up, I don't think he's scared. I think it's him doing this to the Packers. I'm going to just sit here and let y'all sweat. No, I'm going to just kick my feet up and take my time to my decision.
No, you're wrong on that. They're done with Aaron Rodgers, bro. They've already said Jordan Love's the guy. They already said that. The GM came out and said that personally. They're done. They don't care what Aaron Rodgers
you done with me, but it ain't official until I put pen to pad.
But dude, okay, let me Trey, you're not understanding what I'm saying. They don't care what he does. If Aaron Rodgers say, I don't want to go to the Jets, that's his ass. They're going with Jordan Love.
Yeah, he'll just ride.
They already said it. Yeah. They've already put it out there. They are pissed with Aaron Rodgers right now because they believe in their heart of hearts Aaron Rodgers cost them that season. They're pissed off, and he cost them retaining Devontae Adams.
He did.
They're really mad about that.
He did.
Well, you already know. Well, you already know what figure I give to the Packers, and it ain't the ring figure.
Right. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't like the Packers either.
But they did it to themselves. The day I said, "Bruh, y'all did it to y'allself."
They really didn't though, because when they did the contract, I was the only one who said people was talking about this a good deal. I said, no, the Packers are done with Rodgers after this year. I knew it.
Wasn't it 3 years for 150?
Yeah, it wasn't even for that much.
It was,
and then not only that, they put the way they put the language. See, people don't read the language. The way they made the language, they can get up out of it.
Yeah.
And that's why I told people they're done. Regardless, they were done. They were done with Aaron Rodgers because they're not going through another offseason like this. They already know what he is. He's a little fruity pebble who wants attention. And that's what he wants. He wants attention. He don't want to leave Green Bay. But Green Bay's done with him. He don't want to go to New York because he knows that if he fails, he can't get bailed out by the media or anybody. He knows the media in New York will crush.
He gonna fold like a cheap.
He just saw what they did to all these other players that's been there. New York don't care. They eat their young. They don't give a damn. So that's what I'm saying.
Right, LB.
So that's what I'm saying. Like if you don't have
we produce winners.
Like if you don't, that's true. They do. So that's what I'm saying is that if you don't have any thick skin,
if you are a Jets, you are a Giants fan, not a Jets fan.
It don't matter about. It could be Jets, Giants, Mets, Yankees, Nets, Knicks. Doesn't matter. Rangers, Islanders. It doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter. Winning record, losing record. New York do not play that.
Exactly. They don't. They don't care about all that. They don't care. So that's what I'm saying. The holdup is Aaron Rodgers. He has to decide if he's going to take that second year. If he's not going to take that second year, don't be surprised if the Jets look in another direction. Most likely Jimmy G.
Right. I can see that.
So I'm just saying. His old coordinators in Robert Saleh.
Yeah, Robert Saleh.
Salah, whatever his name is. And basically they could reunite. So that's what I'm saying. I would be looking out for that. But no, Aaron Rodgers he's scared because he knows he can't bullshit no more. He knows he can't hide no more. If you go to New York, that's your ass.
Right. That's your ass, Mr. Postman.
And Jets had like a good season. And Jets had like a good season in the beginning, but due to like Zach Wilson being on some BS, like they got a squad.
Right.
So
it's just now
him, and then like you get Aaron Rodgers, which like y'all rank very high. So if Aaron Rodgers don't do it, then they really gonna hurt.
The thing with Zach Wilson, LB, is that Woody, I don't know who the owner is now. They basically wanted Zach. Robert didn't want Zach. They wanted Zach.
Right. They wanted I think homeboy went to Chicago, right?
Yeah, Justin went to Chicago, but that was remember the Jets picked before Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Chicago traded up, I believe, to get Justin Fields.
Right.
Mm-hmm. But man, I'm out this fruitcake though, man. Have you talked about the Jalen Ramsey trade to the Dolphins shit?
Yeah.
I talked about it earlier today, but we could talk about. I mean, me and Q talked about it earlier that it'll be good. They added to their strength because that was the best part of their defense was the secondary. I still think they didn't address their front seven. Their front seven to me has slacked a lot, and then they still don't have a quarterback.
They got like two cornerbacks out there, right?
They got two corners now, but Jalen to me, what I would do with Jalen is I would run him at the free safety / a dime backer or nickel backer. I would play him like Palomalu played. Mm-hmm. That's how I would play him in the box. He can go up top. So I would have him being a rover. I don't know if y'all ever heard of what a rover is. It's basically a safety that's playing sort of like a cornerback. He could just run all over the field. He don't really have an assignment. Like if they're running a one coverage, depending on the set, like if you got 3 wide, you got the slot here, and you got 2 backs back there. He mostly the rover, either depending on what they want, either they're running a zone coverage or a man cover or a man zone coverage where he'll cover the backside, and if he has no work, he can either blitz or he can either drop back in coverage.
That's all they need to do, because what are they going to do with Tua?
That's their main
thing.
Well, they picked Tua's option up, so Tua's on. He has his final. This is his final year. But my thing is that they're not tied to him. So my thing is they just freed up, I think, 21 million or something. Let me see. They freed up some money. Hold on.
But they still need a quarterback, though. That's their kryptonite for me.
Tua for Lamar and some draft picks.
That's what I'm saying. They the team basically they freed up money. They moved nearly $50 million. So they are now $28 million under the salary cap. So
do you trade him for like Lamar and like picks and get some picks off that?
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that they're gonna try to move in on Lamar, but they just don't want nobody to know. That's why their reporter came out and said, "Oh well, they're not going after Lamar." I don't believe none of that shit because Cleveland last year said we're not going after Deshaun Watson, and guess what? They ended up going after Deshaun Watson, and they gave him extra money to mess the quarterback market up to stick it to the Ravens and whoever else this year. But Watson never asked for 250, which I debunked all the ESPN idiots and the undisputed idiots. Deshaun was going to keep his contract, his regular contract, because I think he had 3 or 4 years left on it, or 2 or 3, something like that. And the Browns said, you know what? We'll just give you extra money and give you an extra 50, 60 mil. So which made it 230 million guaranteed fully. And they made it fully guaranteed to basically screw up the quarterbacks afterwards. Like, who's up for a deal? Lamar. Next is Herbert and Burrow. Then you're going to have Allen getting his contract redone. He might get an extension. Patrick Mahomes, he's going to be coming up for an extension. So, we don't know what's going to happen. Lamar has been real quiet. He hasn't said anything, which is great. And he's been chilling because I believe that a team is going to come maybe mid or late in free agents period. They're going to throw some money out there and it's going to be up in the Ravens. I've heard on the low, they have some void years or something they're doing. So they have a backup plan. If somebody come pay that money, they might be moving in to bring them back. So it's going to be interesting.
Now, who was the team? I forgot that you had said that's thinking about drafting Will Levis.
Said what?
Who was the team that you said that's thinking about drafting Will Levis?
Oh, the Panthers.
That's what Steve. I said the Panthers.
You got inside who said that he likes Will Levis, but the owner likes Bryce Young.
You mean CJ Stroud?
No, I think the owner said he liked the Bryce Young. Hold on, let me see. I might have read it wrong. Really? Let me check.
To me, I think Bryce Young is the best quarterback in the draft, in my opinion.
He is, but I just don't think Frank Reich is in favor of short quarterbacks, though.
Yeah, it's just that his body, alas. But he's the best quarterback in the draft.
HD, man, you ought to throw it on in the back chat. Throw a fight party in the back chat with the tank fight.
When is it?
April 22nd.
Oh, okay. I'll see if the Fire Stick can bring it up and we can all watch it.
I'm over boxing, bro.
Oh yeah.
I'm over boxing. I'm tired of them doing this, bro.
Man, the fight's not going to be competitive at all. It's just going to be.
I know it ain't. That's why I was like, Bob was talking about.
It's a big attraction. It's a big attraction, dog. So many celebrities going to be there. It's going to be crazy.
Where is it at? Where's the fight at?
Vegas at the T-Mobile Arena.
Oh, okay.
Who we fighting again? I can't remember.
Ryan Garcia.
Tay Davis and Ryan Garcia.
Team probably gonna win. So.
Ain't no problem. He is.
Ain't no problem. He's gonna win. It's what PBC do. The Punani Boy Champions, dog. That's what they do.
I'm over boxing. They always do this shit. Give me the fights that I want, bro.
They can't, dog, because Al Heyman's screwing it up.
Right.
He pacifying these damn fighters. He won't let them fight because if these fighters actually fought, I think they would be a lot better than what they are. I can't tell if they're better or not because they don't fight anybody.
Yeah, everybody be sitting on ice.
Right. And then the other fighters, they want to fight them so they could test their strength and get some of the belts. But Al Heyman want to hog the damn belts. And he don't want nobody to fight for it. It's like, what are you doing, bro? Like,
the promoters are too greedy, man. It's so much piracy. They're too greedy. There's so much piracy in boxing right now, and the greedy ass the greedy ass promoters and the greedy ass TV sponsors and all that.
Hold on real quick, Q. Let me say this. Panthers owner David Tepper reportedly favors Young, while head coach Frank Reich prefers Stroud. And the Houston Texans, who own the number 2 pick, they may step in and take that number 1 pick from the Panthers.
Now, who was the team? Didn't you say the Ravens thinking about Anthony Richardson?
Yeah, they're thinking about Anthony Richardson. Yeah, I mean, they're thinking about him, but I mean, I think that would be a dumb thing. I would keep Huntley over him. I feel Huntley's better than Richardson.
Right.
Like hands down. Like if I'm not gonna have a Lamar for the season, why not just stick with Huntley? Like Richardson is not on Huntley's level. Like seriously. Like he probably has a stronger arm, but Huntley's more accurate than he is.
Right, correct.
So that's on them. They've shown interest in him, but I don't know. Richardson to me is a project. I can see him going to I can see him going mid first round to late first round. I don't really see him being picked in the top 10. I don't see it.
I don't see it, but I think he's going to be though, man.
I mean, but who would get him though? Like you got. Hold on, let me look at the draft order.
Hold on, I wouldn't be surprised if the Houston Texans went and got him, man. I wouldn't be surprised.
AQ.
He killed him in the combine too.
No, the Texans. No, the Texans are going after Young or Stroud. They've already made that clear. Okay, so you got the first 10 picks. You got Carolina now, Houston, Arizona, Indianapolis, Seattle, Detroit, Vegas, Atlanta, Chicago, and Philly is in the top 10. So Carolina and Houston, they're going after Stroud or Young. Arizona, they got a quarterback. Indianapolis, I could see them going after Will Levis. I'm hearing Will Levis might go there. Yeah. And then Seattle got a quarterback. Detroit's happy with Goff, but I could still see them. They could get Richardson. Richardson would fit there perfectly because he could wait behind Goff and he can actually sit for 2 years. So I could see Detroit getting him. Vegas, I could see Vegas getting him unless Vegas is going to flip that pick to go after Lamar Jackson, which they've already said we're not interested in him, but we don't know if that's for real or not. And then Atlanta, they say they're good with Ritter. Chicago, they got Fields, and Philly got hurt. So he could literally drop Tennessee probably because you got Malik Willis there. They just
Malik. They got Malik Willis though. That don't make no sense.
Right, exactly. So then you got Houston again. Then you got the Jets. I don't see the Jets getting Anthony Richardson because they're trying to win now. New England, they got Mac Jones. They already said they're sticking with him. Green Bay got Love. Washington, I could see him going after him. Pittsburgh got their quarterback. Then it's Detroit again. Then you got us, Tampa. I could see us grabbing him just to grab him. Then you got Seattle. And then, of course, Miami forfeited that pick because of them charges and everything with Flores. And Flores is finally going to have his thing in court. His thing is going to court. It got upgraded from arbitration. But it's not against the Dolphins. It's against the other 3 teams that he accused.
I hope he wins that case so bad. No.
All right. Then you got the Chargers, Baltimore at 23. I mean, could Richardson slide all the way to 23? It's possible. And Baltimore, would they take him? I wouldn't take him. You got Huntley, and then you got the other quarterback behind Huntley. Yeah. So I wouldn't. I mean, to me, that's stupid because I don't think Richardson's better than those 2 guys.
But we don't know, man. The NFL. You know, man, that draft.
Hey,
you
right. You're right. We
don't
know. Like I said,
where the hell Giants at?
Did nobody think that we was gonna get Lamar?
Man, where the hell the Giants at? Where we at?
Y'all at 26, dog. Remember, y'all lost in the
it's
division.
over for us.
So y'all at 26. Y'all probably gonna just add depth to y'all team. That's all y'all.
That's what we need. That's what
y'all probably gonna get a receiver or something.
That's the problem. We had we don't really have a line like that. Like
right.
we had a little bit, but it wasn't like that.
Y'all going after a lineman or y'all going after a receiver? That's what y'all going after.
We need weapons.
You need a line too. Shoot.
Yeah, you need a line too.
No, I don't think they got a first round pick though. I don't think the Saints got a first round pick.
The Saints?
Yeah, I would say the Saints. But I don't think
no, remember the Saints? Yeah, they picked the Philly.
Dog, I'm looking at
they got that from Philly.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think they got a first round pick.
No, they got a 30th pick. They got the 30th pick. San Francisco.
We should have tanked, bro.
They traded for somebody and they got the pick. So New Orleans, they're at number 30.
Man, what the heck? I'm looking at the free agents that's coming up. Why the heck nobody won't sign for a long deal, man? And he's a good safety. Doggone CJ Gardner-Johnson. What the hell? The Eagles need to lock him up. I see they got him. The Eagles got him, that defensive tackle, and that one corner of free agency.
That's why I say that's what happens when you go all in. Yeah, it's good starting out.
He was good at the Saints. And he was good at the Eagles.
It's good starting out, but when you got to pay him, oh Lord, have mercy. You gonna have to make some tough decisions.
I don't know what the hell. Why he can't get no
long? Let me put it to you this way. They already told They already gave him permission to start looking for trades.
Who?
Slate.
Yeah, Darius Slay. Yeah, he looking for trades.
Yeah, they did give him permission.
What's up, man?
They gave him permission. You have to look for trades, yeah.
Are you serious? Are y'all serious?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what they said. They said that yesterday. Dog, they gotta
pay Jalen Hurts. They trying to pay Jalen Hurts. They are.
The Eagles
they got to pay Jalen Hurts.
They let everybody bounce, dog. They finna sign Hurts back.
Yeah, they said they're trying to make all that money available for Hurts.
They gonna get rid of
they got all the damn picks. They can beat them.
They was lucky to keep. I didn't think they was gonna keep Brandon Graham, whatever his name is. But they signed him to a 1 year deal.
They did.
Yep.
Eagles got all them damn picks. They set for the next 5 years. All them damn picks.
Yeah, they are. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. People don't understand. The Eagles can reload again. They don't have to sign everybody back.
No, they don't.
That's the point of the NFL. See, and this is what's messing the NBA up because they don't value the draft. But in the NFL, they value the draft, and then they lock up their main guy, and they just keep building. They good,
right?
So they got picks for the next, I think, 3-4 years. I think.
All right. LB, you ain't see that? With me and HD, we talked about it earlier. You ain't see the Ryan Garcia and Tank press conference?
Wasn't that like a few days ago?
Yeah, it was. They had two of them. One in New York, and the other one was in I think Cali. In Cali. Yeah, Tank was.
I've seen the one in New York. I think the one from a few days ago.
Tank was dressing all zesty in your voice. Zesty.
He said zesty.
That nigga had natural. You feel me?
Man.
With the damn colorful. When the nigga had a colorful coat, and then with the earrings and with the purse.
Colorful coat. I'm guessing it's the furry
the furry pink. They're not purple,
everybody wearing that. Yeah.
Purple and pink coat, and then he had the freaking what was it? Turquoise blue purse.
That nigga had a purse, dog.
That nigga had a
That's just what it is. That's just what it is today. A lot of niggas running around with the man bag or purse or whatever.
Man, that shit's
I don't even say nothing about it no more. This been going on for a while, so I don't even say nothing about it.
It's been going on for past a while, man. It's been going on.
I'm talking about like a certain like bag specifically, like that, like the ones that like everybody rocking crossover the Louis shit and all that. It's been like two years.
Had a shoulder purse, dog.
Yeah, it's been like 2 years. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's been like 2 years. Yeah.
That nigga had a shoulder purse, man.
Right.
Yeah, everybody be rocking them shit. So
like, I was so shocked when I seen Tank with that, man.
Like I said, Tank don't give a damn. Don't give a damn what nobody got to say. So what? I got a damn purse. He like, so what?
It just shocked me.
Well, I knock your ass out. You
gonna I mean, we know that, but we just saying, like, nigga, you rocking a purse. That's all. We ain't say he ain't gonna go out there and knock somebody.
I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about Ryan Garcia. It's like, when I knock your ass out, you ain't gonna have nothing to say.
Yeah, he gonna knock Ryan Garcia ass out.
Yeah. He gonna put him in the dirt.
Man, I was feeling like Cam.
We gonna be like, my man, what's my hold on, what's my guy name? Man, what's my guy name from WWE? Devon. You remember when they used to put the guys through the table and he used to stand over him and he used to put the cross on finish him off like bless him. That's the second how it's gonna be.
Right. Now, what you said, LB? You said you felt like Cameron.
Nah, I said I felt like Cameron on that podcast with me. So I'm like, man, I just don't give a F. When they started talking about boxing, they was trying to make a debate, and the kid was like, man, I just don't give a F. Because he tried, because it was like ridiculous. Like, come on, man. Like, y'all really don't care, bro.
Right.
They like Tank, but everybody else is like, come on.
Yeah. I say probably 9th round, man. He gonna put him down.
That's what I was saying. I was saying 8 or 9.
8 or 9. He gonna put him down. The most is going is 10. That's the most rounds is going to 10. But I say about 8 or 9.
If he knock him out in 6.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if he put him down to 6. Cause man, that dude Ryan Garcia keep his chin in the air too much, dog. He's slow. His footwork is slow as hell.
Every time I look at boxing, it just puts me in fear of what the NBA might be like real soon. Like the way they doing Ja Morant right now, it's like, dog, first of all, I was like, I think Ja gonna be straight through this regardless because the NBA needs him. Because all y'all did was downplay all these players and then big up one player. And once he retired, it's like, what's gonna happen? Like,
yeah,
and I think about boxing. I'm like, you're gonna be in the same position as boxing. Like, come on.
Yeah, but we've seen this before. What they've done to players like this, we already know what they're trying to do. Right. I mean, they've done this to everybody. They did this to Latrell Sprewell. They did this to Iverson. They did this to all of them. I mean, that's what they do because, see, the NBA, instead of them promoting, the game how it's supposed to be promoted, they got to have a bad guy and a good guy. And this is it's like, it don't make no sense. Like, you don't need a bad guy or good guy. This ain't a goddamn movie. I mean, it's a game. And then you want to make them the villains so then you could push Giannis and all of these other guys. No, you don't need to push Giannis like that. Giannis can sell on his own. Luka can sell on his own. These guys can sell. Your problem is you're hanging on to this bald-headed bitch. And the team is showing you they're better without him. Let him go. He should have retired 6-7 years ago. They've done this with every player. Dr. J. Yeah, they didn't want to get rid of Dr. J, but they had to. They had to move the game forward, or they were going to bankrupt. So that's when you got Magic and Bird. Bird hurt his back and everything. So they were like, okay, now we got to push Jordan faster because we need somebody who could push the game. They had Dominique. They had Isaiah. They had all these players they were pushing. The game was moving forward. Then the 90s came. They started just promoting Jordan and everybody else around them. Then after that, you went to Shaq and Kobe. Then after that, you had Iverson. Iverson
McGrady, and Kobe.
Like Iverson was pulling in more everything than all of these guys. He was getting more publicity than everybody.
Like you had players around them, but the main three was Iverson, Kobe, McGrady. Those are the
main exactly. Right. But see, they messed it up because they wanted to make Iverson the damn bad guy.
That's true.
And they wanted to make Kobe the good guy. Right. And you had T-Mac there. They wasted T-Mac. They just used T-Mac to sell the playoffs or sell getting to the playoffs.
Okay,
which
then
was
mid-2000s.
It's like, bro, it's like, but see, that's what I'm saying. The NBA is stupid. They always do this dumb shit. They always got to make somebody the bad person.
The mid-2000s, you had like Kobe coming out of the Colorado situation. You had Dwayne Wade. You had LeBron, and they were trying to figure out LeBron at the time. Then late 2000s, you had Derrick Rose, Rondo, Westbrook, then LeBron. So
no, they were straight. They were straight with LeBron. LeBron, the thing with LeBron was he couldn't close. That was it. But once he got to Miami, he won his championships. That's when they should have moved on from him and went to
Dwight Howard.
Person. Then you should have went to the next person. You still could have kept Bron around, but you should have had another person in the mix. Curry and them made their own selves hot. Nobody made them hot but themselves. No, the media, none of them niggas.
Yeah, they had to get it out the mud.
Because they were promoting.
They favored the Clippers the most out of the West at that time.
They were promoting CP3 and the Clippers. Why? Because CP3 dirty ass was a part of the players union, and he did the players dirty on that last CBA. So the owners were trying to push him to the forefront. But they got by the damn the Warriors. The Warriors came out of nowhere, beat them and Houston and all of them.
Right.
So Steph made himself that guy. They ain't do shit with it.
Right.
I mean, the other guy. Steph was the other guy, but then you also had KD.
Yeah, they were pushing KD. They were pushing KD, LeBron, Chris Paul. Them three guys were being
in the beginning.
Then Harden, remember Harden got traded. He had that crazy raw ass year.
Harden got pushed too. Harden definitely had a push.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Harden got pushed. Yeah, but I'm saying Harden made himself that push. They traded Harden. They thought Harden was just a bench guy. Harden went to Houston because that was supposed to be Jeremy Lin's team. He came and took that shit from Lin and shitted on him and balled out them next 2-3 years. So he put himself in the mix. The league ain't push him. He had to push himself, and the league was like, oh, he got the beard and everything. We're going to go over there.
Then you had, like Kyrie was coming out, but Dame was like, that's when Dame started to get the buzz from like, that 0.3 of a second shot and all that in the game one.
Yeah, but Kyrie buzz was bigger, dog, because Kyrie just won the MVP at the All-Star game. Kyrie was over Dame.
In 2014? I thought Dame had the shit.
Bro,
Dame hit that 0.3.
Bro, no, Dame. I love Dame. Listen, I love Dame, but no, Dame did not. Kyrie just won because remember he crossed that nigga, ended his career in the rookie game. Then he went to the All-Star game and won the MVP there. He shitted on the West. And they was like, man, give him the dog. He earned the trophy. They gave it to him. He was like one of the youngest MVP candidates in the All-Star game to win it. So he was on the premise, and LeBron screwed that up. He screwed his coming up party. He screwed it.
And then Kyrie had that buzz from the USA team too.
Exactly. Remember the USA team? Remember him and Kobe?
What was it?
Remember him and Kobe?
I was
What year? Was it 2012 or was it 2016?
No, you remember when? Remember he came on there. He was like, "Look, man, I could beat you. I could beat you one-on-one." And Kobe like, "Nigga, what? You can't
was that
beat
2012? Was that the 2012 USA team?
Yeah, that was the 2012. Yeah. Remember? That was the 2012.
I think he was one of the players that was tried out for the team, and he didn't make the team.
He got drafted in 2011, wasn't it?
He didn't make the team then, but then he made the next team, and he balled out overseas. Phil is absolutely correct. Phil is absolutely correct. He started getting buzz from that team too. So LeBron came and screwed that nigga whole thing up because LeBron wasn't supposed to come back. That they gave him that contract because Kyrie was finna stay there, and they were finna build that Cleveland team up. Because they just drafted Wiggins. They got other pieces. They were finna get rid of Deion Waiters because him and Kyrie couldn't get along. And LeBron came and lied, and they lied to Kyrie, forced him to sign that damn contract.
Right.
So that's why. So he messed all of that up. So LeBron has messed damn near everybody damn whole career up.
Man, everything he touched, dog.
Yeah, he messed it up. But Kyrie was coming up. But Kyrie was over Dame though. He was over Dame.
Yeah, he was.
He was over Dame.
Just started getting hot now with the little Dame time crap in the commercial.
Right. When Dame started doing
time was in 2014.
No, but I'm saying, LB, to us, we knew him. But I'm saying he started being put on a broader stage when he started doing that Dame time and all of that shit. Right. And then remember he cried about the All-Star game. He didn't make it. Right. And that's how it started getting bigger because they was.
But I will say this is like what really made that nigga like okay, like they on his radar is when game one. It was. It was like when they won the first round of the
against Houston. They beat Houston.
Yeah, against Houston, and Dame hit that like 3/10 of a second shot or 1/10 of a second shot or whatever.
Right, but he wasn't big like that yet. He was starting to ride.
Yeah, he was starting.
Yeah,
but I think what really got him out there is that deep three on Paul George. Like,
yeah. When he hit that deep three on Paul George, and he waited like bye. See ya.
Yeah, that's
when he arrived. That's when he arrived.
Right, correct.
That's when he arrived.
Right, correct. And like I said, that was a few years ago. He just got hot.
Wasn't that like 2018?
Because you got to think, as that following year, I think that was the same year the Warriors put him out in the finals.
But dog, Dame has been in the league since 2013 or 14. So
I think it was 13.
Yeah, 13. So that would make sense, dog. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like,
hold on, what did Kyrie come in? Like 2011?
He came in 2010. It was 2011. 2011.
Really? I didn't know it was that early.
Yeah, okay. Hold on.
Like 2014.
He came in the league around 2010 or 2011 because remember, LeBron just went to Miami. That's when he came in.
Yeah,
he was the first pick of that draft.
Yeah, I wasn't like watching Kyrie that like that until
2011.
Like
no, I knew about Kyrie since Duke. Yeah, he was balling at Duke because he got hurt. Remember, he got hurt, Q, and then he came back and he had that raw ass game. They lost. He was balling out.
He was tearing the ACC up.
Oh my God! Oh, did you see what he was doing? Like, and then he got to the league. Niggas was like, "Man, who is Kyrie?" I'm like, "Nigga, you didn't watch Duke? He shitted on the whole ACC."
Yeah, he did.
The whole Brandon Knight thing. Yeah, he kind of, hurt Brandon Knight a little bit, but DeAndre murdered Brandon Knight. I'm sorry.
He murdered him with a dunk, but nigga, Kyrie crossed that nigga, came back, hit the shot, then put up his finger right then, nigga.
Right.
That he ended him there. Put him in the grave after that. He just dug him out the grave and put him back in the grave after that dunk.
I was like, oh man, I was like, man, Brandon Knight's gonna be pretty good. Man, then after the Ricky game, I was like, okay, he got his ass busted. Everybody get their ass busted.
But I never liked the Brandon Knight. He wasn't good as his brother was. His brother was better.
Yeah, I agree.
Brevin Knight was better. Brevin was way better than him.
Yeah,
he just got a raw deal when he got to the league. He played with the Cavs, I believe. But Brevin was better than him.
Right.
Brandon was okay, but he was it was like them Rush brothers. You had
like everybody everybody know Brandon Rush. Don't nobody know Kareem, and I don't even know who the other one was.
Right. Yeah, people knew Brandon. We was like, Kareem, nigga. Who that? Only Kareem I knew was Abdul-Jabbar. Right. Kareem.
Right.
Yeah, but
I can't wait for Ja to come back. I can't wait.
Yeah, Ja be back in a few games.
Yeah.
Because Memphis about to go on a tear, bro.
They on a tear now. That nigga Bane and Dylan been killing niggas.
Oh yeah. I forgot who they played the other night.
That was
Dallas.
They
play Dallas ass.
So
they play Dallas tomorrow. They play Dallas tomorrow.
I got
Phoenix.
Won it or like Thursday.
Like, oh man, Phoenix gonna be the team to be. Man, then I said,
once I saw KD go down at shoot around,
Kevin Durant got hurt. I was like, man, what the world did Kevin Durant do? How he get hurt again?
No,
that fool got hurt in warm up.
For a dunk and shoot around, and it was over.
So I got a question for everybody.
Come on,
man, they gotta stop wearing
but even with the healthy Kevin Durant, they still want finna come out the West.
I was like, bro, come on, man.
They was going to the Western Conference Finals, bro.
No, they're going to the Western Conference Finals. They still could go.
But who are they losing to? I'm like, that's the thing. Like, if they wasn't making it to the finals, who's they losing to?
You said what?
Who would they lose to?
I mean, Denver's gonna be tough for them. Clippers gonna be tough for them.
I forgot about that. The
Lakers have finally resurged. Golden State, they're tough at home, but they suck on the road. Memphis the same way. Memphis good at home, but they suck on the road.
I forget that's their agenda, Denver.
So Phoenix still could get to the championship because all these other teams are really shaky. But the Kings, that's the team who everybody need to worry about because I think they could beat everybody.
This is like
I think the Kings gonna whoop everybody ass.
They're the third seed, right? They're the third seed, right?
Bro, ain't nobody worried about the Sacramento Queens, dog.
They're first round exit.
I'm not worried about them. They Sacramento.
Listen, y'all keep saying y'all ain't worried about them. All right.
It ain't about me being worried about them. I just think they're gonna be a first round exit, depending on who they play in the first round.
First round exit, nigga. They got the best record out of every team since the All-Star break. They beating everybody.
Don't they play the Clippers first round? I think
they whooped the Clippers ass. They ain't worried about no Clippers.
But no. But this is the thing with Clippers. Like, I'm like, nah, they just got to get it together. That's all. Like, they just have to figure it out.
The first round, they done.
I think it's either Clippers or is it Dallas?
Experience, man.
Yeah, Clippers got experience, but it's gonna go 7 games.
They play the Clippers. I would go with them against the Clippers because you got Westbrook on your team.
I can't remember who it was, like, because it's like switching back and forth on the standings. So it's like Clippers and Dallas right now. So either one of them, they might fall to them first round if it's Clippers or Dallas. I'm not saying it's gonna be easy.
I got a question for everybody.
I ain't saying it's gonna be easy.
So you got the Kings. So right now, the way it is, the play-in, you got the T-Wolves, Mavs, Jazz, and the Thunder are all in the play-in right now. The Lakers are out. They're in 11th.
Yeah, we beat them tonight. That's why. They would have been 8.
So basically, so you got Clippers have jumped to 5. So they'll play the Suns first round right now, the way it looks.
No KD, Clippers win.
Either the Suns, Clippers, or Warriors. It's going to be one of them to play each other. The Warriors right now, they're matched up with the Grizzlies first round. Then you got the Kings They'll match up with whoever wins the 7th seed. T-Wolves, Mavericks, Jazz, or Thunder. Kings are whooping any one of their asses.
It just depends on what happens in the play-in. No, wait a minute. No, Kings is 3rd seed, right?
Huh?
Kings is 3rd seed, right?
You said who?
The Kings. They the 3rd seed, right?
Yeah, no, the Kings are the 2nd seed.
Oh, they beat out Memphis?
No, them and Memphis are tied, but they got the tiebreaker right now.
Oh, when y'all come back, they'll be right back at number 2.
We'll see, man. Them Kings is tough.
So I got a question for you about it.
Because because their away record, they have the best away record of any team in the West. Everybody else is like good at home, but on the road, everybody's shaky. Yeah. So the Kings could sneak and beat a couple teams.
Yeah. So I got a question for you about it. So how y'all felt about what's called a performance the other night? About Curry performance the other night?
Who?
Curry.
Who?
Curry got busy.
Who? Curry?
Yeah.
I mean, Curry's good at home, but when they on the road, they suck. Yeah. I mean, on the road, they're 7-26. At home, they're 28-7. So they're gonna ball out at home, but they got to win on the road.
Yeah, you got a point.
Oh, because playoff
I don't think the team like Jordan Poole at all. Don't nobody like him. Every time he's out there, he's messing up.
Don't give him none.
They should have never gave that nigga that money.
They should have never gave him or Wiggins that money. I said it before the season. They should have let both of them go. Because I've seen Wiggins before when he got the money. He ain't shit. And then Jordan Poole to me was just on a high because nobody really had game film on him. They really didn't know him like that. Once they figured him out, it was a done data.
Oh, and let me ask y'all a question. Is it just me, or it just feels like AD is like invisible on the court? Like he'll have a lot of points, but
he's invisible on the court.
Like you don't really notice.
Because when they played the Raptors the other night, I was looking at the scope, the little thing with showing all the points. It said AD got like 8 points. I'm like, what the?
No, it's not even that, because some games AD will have like 20, but you still don't notice.
Yeah, because because his points aren't impactful. He's not an impactful player.
I forgot, like, he was so unnoticeable tonight. I forgot he was on the court until they said his name.
Yeah, because Julius Randle put his ass to bed.
Oh, yeah, Julius Randle was
he gave him the business, and that's what I kept telling people is that AD is soft as cottonelle tissue.
And this was no Jalen Brunson on the court either to facilitate the ball.
No, because the Knicks
quickly was going nuts too.
Because the thing with the Knicks is they have length. And then they finally said to D Rose, yo, man, you done. And quickly has been balling. Then that pickup of Josh Hart was big because Josh Hart is great on the defensive end. He's a great defensive anchor.
There is one player that I'm like really concerned about, and he almost choked the game away tonight. And like it's like stupid IQ basketball, and that was RJ. And I'm like, dog.
RJ
Dog, he's gonna go for the layup.
I was like, dog, if you shoot another three, I'm gonna slap you.
Randall was shooting some dumb threes.
Nah, but RJ, like, dog, he almost choked the game away. Like, he gonna go up for the layup. I'm like, dog, do that, like run down the clock a little bit more. That was a little bit early, bro.
Man. But hell, did they break the record tonight? Both of them niggas together?
No, what record?
Yeah, I think they broke a record tonight.
What, so Lakers record?
For LB? That's your team, right?
No, we lost our 9-game. No, we lost our 9-game winning streak like a few days ago.
No, I'm talking about another record with them two together. I think they got some record. I just saw it on ESPN. I think they beat
LB. It looked like y'all might play the Sixers first round.
Nah. Because we supposed, like, I don't know what's going on. Like, did they update the standings? Because we supposed to be above Brooklyn, and Brooklyn's still above
Brooklyn
us.
lost, didn't they?
No, Brooklyn won. They beat.
They
Brooklyn
won
beat the Nuggets today.
They won by 2 points.
Yeah,
They
Brooklyn
beat Denver today. They did.
Oh, they beat Denver.
Yeah, they beat them by 2 points.
They beat Denver. Yeah, they beat
Denver.
Denver.
Sorry ass loss.
Yeah,
but Denver sucked on the road though.
122 to 120. I just saw it.
Yeah. Brooklyn like pretty much ran the clock down.
What you call it? He almost choked the game away. Bridges at the free throw line. He missed the first free throw, and then he made the second free throw, and then Denver gave the ball to Joker, and they're trying to win the game, and Joker missed.
They hyping Bridges up a whole lot.
Yeah.
They tried to screw us a little bit tonight. They did. Because if Lakers would have won tonight, they'll be, I think it was the AC.
If the Lakers won, they would have jumped to the AC, but they're in 11th now. And OKC, I think, won the season series.
And I don't want to play Philly first. I'm not trying to play Philly first round. I'm not trying to have this headache, bro. I'm not trying to play Philly first round.
I'm glad the Lakers lost. F them bums.
You and me both.
I ain't trying to play Philly first round. I'm trying to play Brooklyn. I'm trying to play Cleveland first round. That's who I want first round. I want them.
You think y'all will get Cleveland first round?
That's who I want. I don't want to play Philly. No.
Not
first round, second round we'll get it.
No, LB, don't do that. Don't do that.
Nah, Cleveland
don't do that.
Out, though.
Don't do that to your team, man.
I just said
you gotta mess around and get what you asked for.
Out because you got to beat them 4 times in the playoffs.
What'd you say, Phil?
Man, Trey just chill.
No, I was just saying Cleveland will be a tough out because you got to beat them 4 times in the playoffs.
I had this conversation and I also like surfing the internet and mofo Cleveland fans crying and shit talking about we can beat the Knicks. I'm like, all right. So that's coming from.
You rather play Cleveland than the 76ers. And the 76ers.
No, because 76ers have finals potential right now.
But they chokers though. James
I don't care what they were before. Like dog, KD and Kyrie leaving just completely turned the East upside down. That's all I'm just saying. Like, so it just left a lot of like just open space for the East and stuff.
Well, the East basically the Bucks and Celtics gonna win the East, so I ain't even worried about the East. All the action gonna be in the West this year.
Yeah, the West went from trash to like just crazy. I don't know what happened, bro.
I'll tell you what happened. John Morant
happened. Kyrie,
I'll tell you what.
John Morant opened his mouth when he was talking about, I ain't worried about nobody.
Can you stop with the TikTok comments,
bro?
I was
like,
comments, bro.
I was like, why did you say that?
You got that from that Twitter meme that everybody been doing. We good in the West and all of that stuff.
But why not though? They're in a good space though. They're in the top 3 still.
I don't get why anybody was blaming Ja for that. Like, what are y'all talking about?
I don't see why they blaming Ja. I just see it as he's backing it up because they're in the top 3 seed. So, I mean, if they were in the bottom seed, if they fell all the way to there, then I would understand. But, I mean, they're winning. And they're winning without him because they got a team. Something the Lakers should have did 2 years ago, should have built the team instead of just build it around LeBron. Just build the team. And they would have been rolling 2 years ago, just like last year and all of that. You got to build your team as if you don't have a superstar on it. So if that guy goes down, you good.
Yeah, Memphis been holding it down. Oh, yeah, and by the way, he needs to sue that strip club in Denver.
You said what?
He needs to sue that strip club in Denver.
Yeah, he does.
For invasion of privacy.
Yeah, they're not supposed to do that in the back room.
That chick was butter naked, bro. She was butt naked. I'm like, And I'm just sitting there confused. I'm like, dog, like this is the last place I would want to be is Denver, Colorado, after what happened with Kobe.
Right, exactly.
Like just like what Steven Jackson said today, he would have been straight in Atlanta at Magic City or somewhere, because they wouldn't have did none of that clout chasing shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like that, I was like Denver, and then you had dropped $50K in Denver at something called Shotgun Willies. What's wrong with you?
Shit, man need to clear his mind, dog. Shit.
Well, that'll be probably the last time they'll ever get $50K.
That'll probably be the last time they get any business.
Oh yeah, he could sue. That's why I'm looking at Ticket All, and I'm like, dog, them strippers ain't gonna sue nobody. What are you talking about? No, like, what are you talking about?
But one of the things is that the Broncos and the who else? And the Nuggets, their players go to that strip club, and now that you put that out there, you done mess yourself up because nobody gonna trust that shit. So you lost big money there.
Ain't nobody gonna talk about the
NBA's gonna push the Lakers. DC, the outside of the Kobe era, they always push the Lakers. They've been pushing the Lakers since the beginning of time because the league is built around the Lakers and the Boston Celtics. And just recently, when you had Michael Jordan come in the league, that's when they started promoting like separate superstars to carry the league. So that's what I'm saying. The league has always pushed the Lakers and the Celtics.
Once we start being like up there, they're gonna start pushing us eventually. You just need a star.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they do with the Knicks. They
will push up.
They're gonna start pushing you guys, and they're gonna push Brooklyn to the back burner.
Oh yeah, Brooklyn's done. They just hold it on with that record they got. They just hold it on until April.
They will push y'all. Yeah, y'all just got a dumbass on them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we just need a star or somebody to come out the draft. Like Jalen Brunson has made the team way better, but he's not like a star.
Just like I told y'all.
He made the Knicks watchable, but they ain't there yet.
We still get views. What are you talking about, Dre? We
like
still
I
get
said,
views. We always have viewership. What are you talking
about? They made you guys watchable.
We always
like I can watch a New York Knicks game and not be sick to my stomach.
That's you. There you go, hating again. You always hating, bro. Then I can't say nothing about you because you have no team. So it's like,
because I'm not like you or the New York Knicks fan base. I'm not delusional.
Okay, so you're a LeBron fan, which makes you even worse. Because you have like no sense of reality. So it's
like, dude, I've been watching the Lakers without LeBron even being on the court.
Stop lying,
dude. Did you talk
about your guy with the PED allegations?
I don't give a damn about no PED allegations.
Yeah, you do. You care about
he took PEDs. So did Peyton Manning. But didn't nobody give a damn.
Yeah, I mean everybody done took the performance enhancement drug and all of that stuff. It's like, I mean, he told us something we already know. It's like, Okay.
Apparently, a lot of people didn't know. That's what shocked me. I'm like,
he took. I knew he took PEDs. I'm like, bruh, I knew LeBron was taking PEDs when he was in Miami.
Right. Everybody knew that in Miami. Like, come on. Like,
but then when I think about like the people that's like tripping about it or whatever, like, man, LeBron ain't gonna do nothing. LeBron don't take this. LeBron don't take. I noticed like their age, and I'm like, yeah, they probably don't know because they would be 10 like when LeBron was playing in Miami, so they would.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, but
like,
I don't listen to them dumbass little kids. They don't know what the hell they talking about. They haven't seen basketball. they just watch the highlights.
They were like 12 when LeBron got to the league, got to Miami.
Yeah. So it's like I understand why they wouldn't know, like, but. Yeah, he's always been on it.
I will say this: like, there was never like, it was like suspect activity, but you could never like prove that, like, if he was or wasn't. You could just go off assumption.
Dude, he was jumping out.
But he lost a lot of weight when he went to Cleveland that first year. It was like,
but that's what I'm saying. He was in
Europe. No, I'm basically saying it like this. Look at his hairline when he was in Miami.
No, I can't do the hairline thing because he's been losing his hairline.
But look though, look at it. Year 11 and 12, dude. He was in year 11 or 12, jumping out of the gym, dog. That's not. You're taking something because by the time you hit your 7th or 8th year, your athleticism is going down. And he used to jump out the gym, but he wasn't jumping like that.
But when he was in Miami, he was like 26, 27, 28.
Okay, but he came in the league at what age, LB?
Like
17 or 18.
Well, 17,
right?
18. Something.
Right. So then that's 10 or 11 years in the league. He came in 03, right? So that was 2011, 12. So that was 8 or 9 years in the league, or 10. Because that was around 2012, 13. So, yeah, he was in the league by 9, 10 years at that point. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, right. Because I do remember, like, that so-called list that was, like, it had his initial, and it also had Chris Paul's on there, too.
Rich Paul. But yeah, I got you.
Was it Chris? I thought it was Chris Paul.
No, it was Rich Paul.
RP. Rich Paul, okay.
It had RP. It had LJ, and it was picked up by RP.
Okay. But this one like made it like really weird is when he went to Cleveland that first year in those missing 2 weeks where he was just gone for no reason.
Yeah, because
that's what made it like real suspicious.
Yeah, because he had to get some more supplements because he was playing like dog shit, and then when he came back, he started balling again. But he played like dog shit, so he had to leave and get his shit together.
I think what it comes down to, I don't think he's gonna address it.
Of course not. I mean, why would you though? I wouldn't address it.
Like, why would you come out and tell the whole world, yes, I did PD?
Not address it, but address that dude, like in terms of like a lawsuit or whatever.
I mean, why? Dude, he controls the media.
That's what I'm like, because at first I was like, does he have to like come out and like
No,
but then when I noticed like nobody was mentioning it like
hold on real quick,
like 4 days, I was like, okay,
hold on, Trey, let me get this out here. Listen, the problem with sports is people think sports is real. It's not real. It's a script. The thing that's real is the gameplay. The problem is these guys like, and this ain't disrespect, and I don't disrespect anybody, but Ticket TV and all of these guys think the game is real. It's not. It's a script. You follow the script. You have to close the game out. If you can't close the game out, then that's on you. You just lost. They'll get you there if they want you there, but you have to show you can win it. The problem is that he doesn't need to say anything because the people on the internet, they don't give a damn about those people. They don't care about us. The people mainstream is who they're worried about. LeBron got power to submerge that. So it's not going to get out there.
Yeah,
so
he to bring it up. So that's why I was like, maybe he don't. That's what I was like, maybe he don't have to do nothing. Because the only reason why I said that he might need to like take this like into his hands or whatever is because other people got mentioned, like Tiger Woods and shit.
Okay, but LB, you gotta understand, these guys control the media. They're not going. The media makes money off of Tiger Woods and LeBron. They're not gonna run that story to the mainstream. They're not.
Well, Tiger Woods, I can see why be these.
So they don't have to say nothing, bro. They don't, because they're so above that level and approach. They don't need to say nothing.
And so, that we don't like, and then I don't know about nothing about this dude from USC. I know nothing, but a lot of us don't. So, but apparently in like, you know, other like in the white folk community, you know, that like this dude is like well respected. So that's another reason why I was like, maybe, but I guess LeBron don't have to do nothing because they ain't mentioned nothing. So he's
okay,
straight.
But I'm saying before he was proven to be a liar. So they're just gonna use that as, oh, he's just speaking out of his ass. That's all they're gonna do to spin it. And plus, they could use all their other flunkies to put stuff out there, not worrying about it. That's why they're pushing the John Morant shit even more. They brought that damn footage out there to cover that shit up. So it's like they know what they're doing. Like LeBron's not gonna answer him back or sue him. Because he knows if he does, that's his ass, Mr. Postman.
Yeah, it was so random. Like, it was so random. Like, okay, like Kyrie was just talking on his IG, then everybody posting that.
Well, because the league has been trying to get rid of Kyrie forever. They don't like Kyrie because I told you, there are 3 fan bases in the league right now that you don't piss off. That's the LeBron James fan base, which the owner and the board of directors, all of them got money tied to. The Boston Celtic fans, you don't piss them too. He pissed off 2 out of the 3 groups of people, which is them 2. When you piss those 2 out of the 3, or even 3 out of 3, you're marked for death. He left LeBron. They didn't like the way he left LeBron. They felt that he should have just stuck it out, even though LeBron was trying to trade the guy without even letting them know. They were just trying to get out of there. LeBron's the one who leaked the story about him wanting a trade when Kyrie went to the owner and told the owner, I want it to be done private. But LeBron said, I don't care because I'm a spoiled, petulant child, and I can use the media any way I want to. And he did. He put it out there. Now Kyrie's the bad guy. Went to Boston. Boston racist as shit. Has 2 knucklehead teammates who don't want to listen because they thought their britches were big, and we found out their nuts ain't dropped. Their nuts are still in their stomach. So he was right again because he told them, y'all not ready. And they thought they were ready. And guess what? They're still losing in the big games. Then he went to go play with KD. They definitely weren't going to let that happen because KD just beat LeBron twice, messed their whole Golden State versus LeBron, they Steph Curry versus LeBron finals up. So now we got to hate him even more. So the media, Joe Tsai, who allegedly is a part of the board of directors or board of governors, so is Sean Marks. That's why they still got their job. And they're the ones who split that team apart because they never wanted the team to suffice anyway.
Well, they're done. They're done. They're done like for good. So
yeah, I mean, but they don't care because they're protected. That's why they got the Russian guy out of there, because the U.S. was finna go at it with Russia, and they moved the Asian guy in there. Why? Who owns the NBA and who owns the market? China. So
the CCP.
I'm gonna put Joe Tsai there, and guess what? I'm gonna bring a Japanese player to put on my team named Watanabe to market it even more overseas to China and Japan. The Warriors, Japan, China, the NBA. Houston.
I thought China would feel a way about that. I thought China would feel a way about that. They don't like Japanese.
I mean, they don't, but I mean, it's business. It's like the Warriors are promoted to Japan and Houston's promoted to China, and the market That's why they're making the game soft and pushing it more overseas now, because China owns everything. They own the U.S. That's why I've been telling people this for 10 years now, that China owns us. I don't know why everybody is so surprised and shocked, and then you got these shock jocks out here saying, well, LeBron needs to answer and he needs to sue this guy. Let me tell you, dumbass niggas on the internet, if LeBron even says anything about that cracker, he gonna pull all the receipts out, and that nigga literally gonna be bald. He gonna be bald in the face too, because he finna lose money. Because dude can show you, oh, since you want to sue me, I'm gonna counter sue your dumb ass for even saying I'm a liar. That's why he ain't say shit.
Yeah, he gotta prove it. Yeah.
Right. The dude just said we got the same dealer. So if LeBron say, hey, I'm suing you for defamation of character. Oh, for real? Let me call my dealer up. Hey, this dude LeBron saying I'm lying, so tell them.
Well, they have to get the dealer to take the stand too. Unless they subpoena him.
The dealer would have to take the stand.
Only thing I'm gonna say about that guy is when he put that report out, I said, well, they ain't gonna be seeing you for a while.
But the thing is, with like, he didn't even go up, because I think that was Andrew Schultz podcast or whatever.
Dog, it was Andrew Schultz thing, but it's like, bro,
he went up there to talk about something completely different, and then the conversation just like he was up there talking about PEDs, because I saw like a longer clip of it. He was up there talking about PEDs. Yeah, and then Tiger and LeBron's name got pulled into that.
But I'm saying though is that we've been known this for decades. It's just that the average Joe Blow or the average LeBron stick sucker, it's new to them. But even some of them knew that he was taking it. They just delusional. That's all. I'm not delusional. I don't have a horse in the race. My favorite player was Penny Hardaway. So the rest of these dudes, I didn't give a shit about. Oh, and AI. And then Kobe grew on me.
Like, there ain't nothing wrong with taking PEDs. They could take PEDs. You was just talking about like the illegal PEDs you can't take and stuff. But
right, that's what I'm saying. It's a form of PEDs he was talking about. It's called OP something, which basically adds more blood cells or more oxygen to your blood cells and to your bone marrow. So you're able to train or play long periods of time. That's all he was talking about. I know what he was talking about because there's football players who take it. All this allegedly YouTube, so calm down. Don't strike the page. So I'm just saying, like, yeah, he took it. So what? My thing is, I argue with fans. He's had an advantage since he's got into the league, and the dude is 3-6-1 or 4-6, whatever you want to call him. He has lost a lot. And to me, I can't put you as the greatest when you're allowed to get any player you want. You can make any moves you want to make. You can do whatever you want.
You know what's crazy about that? Like,
you're still losing.
Like, I looked up, like, it's like I forgot, like, the forum, like, it pulled up Jordan, Kobe, LeBron, how many players they played with in their career, like, when trades was involved. Kobe and Jordan was only 23 and 24. And LeBron was, like, 111 or something.
Right.
I was like, oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's played with the most talent of any superstar in history. He has. Do I have a problem with that? No, I don't. I don't care. The point is to win a championship, whether it's grown from the draft or it's grown from trades or, dude, the Lakers and Celtics have played, their franchises have gathered some of the most talented players back in the day. Magic play with like, 3-4 Hall of Famers. Bird played with 3-4, maybe 5 or 6 Hall of Famers because he's Bird, so they gave him more help. I mean, it's a part of the game is to win a championship. All this notion, oh, you're weak because you still got to play the game, and you still can lose. It doesn't matter if you put a team together from the draft, the free agency. Doesn't matter. You still got to go out there.
Yeah, like they're like like so-called super teams are like beatable. Like Dallas did it. Dallas did it to Miami. Raptors did it to the Warriors.
But it was no super teams though. It was always called a big three, or you had a big two, or you had one guy and you had the team.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Was like that's how it was in the 80s. In the 80s, it was you had the teams. You were talking about the teams. Then you got to the 90s. That's when you start doing Jordan and the Bulls and Isaiah the Pistons and yada yada, Hakeem in Houston. Then you started having the duos because Scottie Pippen started emerging. Then you got the duos now, Penny and Shaq. That brought the duos. Then you went back to the duos again when you brought Kobe with Shaq. And, then you went with the big three when you got the Celtics together. They traded and had a big three. Then the Heat were like, well, shit. LeBron, like, I can't win up here. They're not. And then plus I can't bring nobody here because I'm in the damn Cleveland. So I'm going to go build a team over in Miami, which he did. That was the big three. Then you had OKC. They had one superstar. Then you had a star in Westbrook. Westbrook wasn't quite a superstar yet. He was getting there. Then you had James Harden, which was a 6-man. So you had a regular team how it was. So that's what I'm saying.
What was that?
So that's Trey Sleep. So that's what I'm saying is that's how it's built. It doesn't matter. There's no rules. Like you just build the team to win. It doesn't matter how you do it. People ain't start talking about all this bullshit until LeBron start getting his ass whooped. That's all. That's when the super team came up because he got his ass whooped. Who cares? It's like it's just dumb to me. It's just stupidity to me.
Yeah, so pretty much you don't even have to say nothing because they haven't mentioned it. I was figuring, I was like, well, they mention this if it gets like blown up, but I was like, okay, they ain't mention it. All right.
Yeah, they not gonna mention it at all. I already know they not because
they just flooded everything. Ja Morant. I'm like, dog, like it's getting ridiculous with this shit. Like,
of course they don't like Ja Morant because they the NBA don't. They like Ja Morant, but they don't love him because he brings money to the league. But they don't love him because they know is that the dude has like the third highest. He's like got the third highest, I believe, selling in jerseys or something, or known on the internet or in the.
He's like third trending in NBA or something.
Right. So it's like, dog, he brings numbers, and it's like they're trying to get rid of him because they're trying to make his image dirty because they want another bad guy. They want an Allen Iverson. That's what they want. They want a Latrell Sprewell. They want these type of guys because the bad guys, people like the bad guys and the villains more than the heroes. They just do.
I'm glad you brought that up because I'm feeling the complete opposite today. This ain't 2000. This is 2023.
Right.
These mofos. Like there's just so much. There's been so much buck dancing on the internet. It's like insane.
Yeah, it has been, and
so I'm starting to think like because I really thought about this. I'm like, dog, if Allen Iverson was in the league today, they would really hate Allen Iverson for real.
Yeah, they would.
I ain't talking about the league. I'm talking about fans.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They would have destroyed him even more. Yeah, absolutely. You're absolutely right. Iverson wasn't a part of the plan. They thought Iverson was going to phase out the league. But when Iverson crossed the shit out of Jordan, they had to worry because now everybody was buying his jersey, buying his shoes. Then he had that game 1 against the Lakers. Oh, he was sealed. His Hall of Fame speech was tomorrow after that game.
Oh, yeah, Tyronn Lue, yeah.
It wasn't even just the Tyronn Lue. That was the icing on the cake. It's what he was doing before that. They was double teaming him, triple teaming him, running zone. He was shitting on everybody. Oh, you want some? Wet.
That's why I said, dog. If I would like literally lose my shit if he didn't make it into the top 75. Because I know they would have tried to pull some BS like that. Him and Kobe. I'm like,
bro, they love Kobe. They're just mad that Colorado thing happened. They couldn't promote Kobe like they wanted to because of the Colorado thing. They loved Kobe, bro. Like when they did the when he retired, dog, people in Utah and Boston were praising him. The only other dude to get love from the opponent in Boston was Michael Jordan. That was it. Everybody else they hated. They didn't like Magic Johnson. They hated him because Magic Johnson whooped their ass on their floor. The year that they did Tragic Magic, he came back the next year and beat their ass in Boston. That was never done. Like Lakers winning in Boston, so they hate Magic. But Kobe, they love Kobe. They love because he's a competitor. He don't be pointing fans to get out the game. You talked about me, leave the stadium. Like they ain't give a shit. They showed something with KD going at it with a fan, and I wrote under there, y'all call KD weak, but it seemed like KD got the best clapbacks of anybody in the league, it seemed like. Everybody dissing him. I haven't seen KD say, oh, you need to remove these people from their seat. KD be like this, man, shut the F up and enjoy the game with your wife, bitch.
exactly.
He talk shit back. Then he was telling the dude in the stands, throw hands. Like, bitch, you can't throw no hands. And then the dude next to him on the opponent's team was laughing like, KD stupid.
I was watching the compilation of him doing that today.
But
y'all got into it with fans too. It did the same thing.
But that's what I'm saying. LeBron and Draymond and Russ, they asked the fans to lead the game. It's like,
okay, Russ, the Russ, I could defend Russ though when it comes to that because it gets ridiculous with Russ, like where it feel like you trying to put your hands on him and all that, like.
Oh, well, I don't know. I didn't know they were trying to put their hands.
Like, remember when he smacked his hand away, like the dude at Utah and all that?
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then they threw something at him at one game, and I think in DC or whatever. Like, I think it was like popcorn and water or something.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so Westbrook is justified. But everybody, LeBron, he just be telling people to kick him out and stuff like that. Like the dude that went at him at the game, calling him a bald-headed bitch or something like that.
Shit, he is a bald-headed bitch. I mean, he is, dog. Like,
and then security come on there, hey, like, come on, man.
Yeah, man, he is a bitch. I mean, shit, that's his name. And then Draymond became a bitch by being friends with him.
What's up with him too? What's up with that? I saw him getting into it with somebody the other day, and then he had like that post game interview and all that, and he started talking shit about Draymond. I forgot who it was.
Talk shit about Dre.
Yeah, like he was talking to the reporter after the game was over. They asked him, and then he started talking about Draymond. Did the reporter double back? He was like, huh? What'd you say? And he was like, man, tell that Draymond is like all that, like always talking. I'm like, oh, man. I'm like, what the hell? Was it Memphis? Was it Dylan Brooks? I don't remember.
I forgot. What's up, Scrub?
What up, people? Just woke up, getting ready to go to this thing on UPS.
I don't go till Tuesday, so have fun.
I ain't going. I will have fun. I'll have fun laughing at them screw up somehow.
Right.
But man, y'all talking about this damn LeBron James and whatnot.
Yeah.
I wanted him to come back. I thought he was coming back tonight because I wanted to beat him while he was playing.
I knew he wasn't coming back.
Coming back tonight.
Man, I'm so happy to hear and see you, my G.
What? Knicks, we won?
Yeah, we won. We beat him.
Because Knicks done ticked me off the other day when I was in Charlotte.
Oh, nothing much, man. Heard y'all talking. I thought I'd come in, see what's going on.
Yeah, we talking about the bum. See who front runned again. He want to come around when the team winning. You see this boy?
That's why I thought he was coming back tonight. But then once they said no Jalen Brunson, no LeBron, I'm
hey, Nick, did you see his quote talking about on Twitter? I love this team. I'm like, nigga, you should. You traded for him.
Right, man.
He been going on like random Twitter. I don't know what I don't know what he was on the other day. He was just going on random tweets, and I think it was defending Bronny.
Man, listen,
if you want to defend Bronny, yeah, you're supposed to do
that. His shipment didn't come in, dog. Shit.
I'm just keeping it 1,000. Like, there's other players better than Bronny, bro.
Dog,
I'm just being real, like,
bro. Bronny, I'm hearing from people, Bronny ain't even top 50 out of the class. They're saying this other dude's way better. It's just that Bron got his power, which I don't have a problem with, you know what I'm saying? Because if I had power like that, I'll try to get my son.
Yeah, good nepatism, man. Get it.
But they've been doing it for years, so shit. We do for some.
Like, do what you can to get him in the league. Like, that's cool. Just to let you know, that's gonna put a target on him. No, like just like what it was with Lonzo.
Now I heard Bryce was wrong. Everybody tells me Bryce is wrong. So that's what I've been hearing.
You had the Bryce dude. You had the one, like his one teammate with the attractive mom and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Then you had this dude that Mace be talking about.
You talking about the one Drake put out there?
Yeah, the one Drake took to the baseball field and all that. Then you had the dude that Mace was talking about. Williams or whatever.
Nice. Yeah, he nice. But Mace know that ball now. He know B-ball.
Yeah, he a baller. Yeah,
he a baller. Like him and Cam. That shit was so funny, dog. Him and Cam was going at it. The white girl I'm like, what is you here for?
So that just had me crying with the loss of pimping topic. That had me crying.
You saw that shit, Nick?
You said what?
Cam and Mace. Mace was on Cam's show. That's that little sports show he does.
Oh no, I gotta check it out.
Me crying, dog.
You need to check that out.
They had the Larsa Pippen topic. He was talking about she out of pocket there. Like Scottie Pippen Jr. playing on the same team.
Oh man, what Malik dude on what's his name? Malik Beasley. Man, he the guy slid first day he came through the door, nigga.
I'll tell you,
he got slid quick.
But I wanna touch on something that y'all was talking about a little early before I came in. Y'all was talking about players. I'm pretty much LeBron, and talking about LeBron and Russell Westbrook and Draymond Green. They throwing fans out the games and stuff, all because the fans are saying something, talking trash as as a fan would do. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, it's like. All sorts of players had to go through this before that. Bill Russell had to go through this. Freaking Magic had to go through this. You know how you freaking offset that? You go in their gym, you go in those fans' gym, you beat their team's ass, and you silence them. That's how you take care of them. Yeah. That's how Magic took care of them in Boston.
But I don't know if you caught me saying, like, when it came to Westbrook, it's a different case because like people was like actually trying to like physically touch him.
I mean, well, yeah, I understand that,
but they did the same thing with older players too, like Bill Russell.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just talking about now.
Bill Russell getting it from his own fans and the opposing.
Exactly.
Right.
And that's what I'm saying. In order for you to the way you offset it is you win.
Yep.
You win. That's all I'm saying.
The last person that got stuff thrown at him, and you had a whole malice.
Yeah, But even during that time, like they had stuff thrown at them, but they couldn't do nothing, man. Them crackers would have lynched them.
Yeah, like I think the last time somebody threw something at Westbrook, it was like at that Wizards game, and then like security had to like hold him because he was gonna go.
Yeah, Westbrook gonna go out there and whoop his ass.
Yeah,
Westbrook can fight. Now I know he wear dresses, but he can fight.
Right.
I mean, Westbrook can fight. I don't know why people think like
they can go try.
Like, all right.
But I'm expecting when John come back, I'm expecting him to get tried a lot because they've been trying him a lot, and he hasn't been saying nothing.
Yeah, bro. You know, all this crap started really with that whole Shannon Sharp crap, man. It's a bug. Yeah, that's where all that crap started, bro.
They making it seem like all this stuff happened back to back. Like no, like a lot of this stuff was last year.
Right, all this stuff was old, bro. And John Morant wasn't even in fault for any of that stuff.
But see, that's the thing is that's why I said to people, like I had to tell my my other brother that and stuff, and I told him, I said, bro, all this other stuff is from last year. My brother that's here, in El Paso with me, he already know. He see the same shit I see. He see the bullshit because he called me and asked me like, dog, why they talking about shit from last year with Ja? I'm like, man, you already know what they trying to do. So the brothers who actually like know and watch and shit, like we knew. Like I knew they were targeting him because they brought up the Pacers incident, and that's when Trey said something dumb like somebody was showing a gun. I'm like, Trey, have you been to a basketball game? Like, dude,
no, like, nobody had an infrared beam when they
exactly. But me and you know that, LB. Like, we know that you'll have witnesses that'll say they seen a red beam and shit. Come on, like you don't know who's.
This is why I was like really looking at I'm like, this is like buck dancing overload, like from TikTok to IG to YouTube. Like it was ridiculous, dog.
Oh, of course it is, because that's why I told you.
Mainstream media.
Remember, I told you. I think I told you on IG. I was like, man, LB, like I don't listen to none of these dudes, dog. I really don't, because to me they're starting to mimic ESPN and Undisputed. A lot of these guys are starting to do it, and it's really bad because, in my opinion, it's like, look, when I made my platform, I could have done. I mean, I not did, but I could have done like so much clickbait shit and all this type of dumb shit. But why? Y'all would lose respect for the information I'm trying to give y'all.
Yeah, this is not real. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And I took that oath as a journalist. I took an oath. See, these idiots on the internet, they're not journalists. They didn't go to school. They're not in the National Black Association of Journalists. They didn't go through that shit. I have. I really do journalism work. I took a code. These guys don't take a code. They just come out, they read a story, and they jump out there and tell you the story, and then they're making it as if it's facts instead of actually going to look it up to see or talk to people who may be close to the situation. That's why I knew about the collusion with Lamar Jackson, because my cousin played for the Dallas Cowboys, Dante Fowler Jr. Yep. And they're trying to do him dirty with his contracts and shit. They're not trying to guarantee him nothing. Then I just put out something, I believe it was yesterday, about the Cincinnati Bengals. They're trying to take workman compensation from their players. So if that means if you're playing, the contracts ain't guaranteed in the NFL right now. So if you play and get hurt, you can't get workman compensation. You can't get none of the benefits.
Yeah, so basically it's like, as opposed to, waiting to gain all of the information that you need in order to report these things, they'll just read, they'll just read something, or whatever whatever information they call it, they'll just instantly react. You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem.
Yeah, and that's what they do. And that's why, like, all these, like, I don't really listen to none of these guys, because I listen to what they're saying and I'm like, okay, you're not really looking into it. You're just
according to the reports crap. That's it, like it's triggering a little.
Right.
It's like, you know better. You know how they do. It's like you should.
Right. Yeah, because dude, my professor LB showed me how they twist words, how they twist stuff. See, if you go to a black college, they show you what the media does to us. That's why I try to tell people, Stop listening to the goddamn media. The media was not made for us.
Exactly.
They were made for white America.
Exactly.
Not us. And that's what I'm trying to tell people. But people think I made this up. I'm like, dude, I'm a real journalist. Do I have to go get my degree to show you idiots?
I don't think you have to make it up when we basically seen this all our lives, but
right.
Exactly,
that's what I'm
dude.
saying.
It's like y'all should people should know this by now, man. America was never everything in America wasn't made for our benefit anyway.
Like I was really young when it happened, but I remember how the media spun that whole Rodney King shit. But it's
right.
So, I'm just saying, but it's like I'm looking at the New York Post. My homeboy sending me New York Post clips on John. I'm like, dog, what are these headlines? Dog, these are like world star hip hop headlines. What are we talking about? Like,
that's how it is, man. And that's what they're doing. They're doing all this
gun busting, something, gun toting, gold hunting John Morant. I'm like, what are you talking? The New York Post wrote
John Morant. That does sound like some world star crap.
The New York Post wrote that. I'm like, yo, what teenager y'all got in the room, bro? Writing that.
Yeah, exactly. But that's what I'm saying. Like, but they can walk around with AR-15s. Congressman had his daughter walking around with AR-15, but it's cool because they in the house.
What throwing up the Nazi symbol and all that with their hands on a Christmas card.
Exactly.
Like, all right.
So that's what I'm saying is selective rage. It's like, bruh, he showed a little ass gun. He was wrong. He shouldn't have done that, but still, he showed a little ass pistol. He wasn't shooting nobody. He didn't rob nobody. He didn't pistol whoop nobody.
This isn't like, what's the name? I forgot his name. He played for the Lakers like in the late 90s. The one that came in with the AR to the Lakers game. Like,
I know you're talking about.
He was actually on Ticket Show. But I forgot his name. 7-foot center. 7'2", something like that. They was talking shit to him, then he come in with the AR or whatever. And then we all know Gilbert Arenas. But
yeah, you talking about Lars Crittenton.
Maybe. I think that's probably who it was.
Yeah, that's who it was.
So he can't, like, he did it, Gilbert did it, but the difference with Ja is, like, that's not even nowhere near a stadium.
No, Gilbert dumbass was stupid because he told the nigga to pick which gun to use or something.
Yeah.
Like a dumbass, and that's why I was telling people, like, nigga, now that we found out about what Crittenton is, man, he lucky Crittenton ain't take his stupid ass life that day. Because I already know what I would have done. I already said it. I'd have picked the gun up and beat his ass with the barrel and took the rest of his guns. And I'm dead ass serious. I'm not playing. I'm dead serious. And plus, and if you think I'm playing, nigga, I can hit a nigga from 40, 50 yards, dog, with a hand. If anybody want to try it, so I'm just saying.
No, you're talking about the guy with Gilbert. No, this is another guy. He came in the league. I think he played in.
No, that's what I'm saying. His name is Javaris Crittenton. I'm looking at it right now, bro. Okay. I just looked it up. I put it in there. The NBA player who brought a gun with Lakers, it was Javaris Crittenton. He was selected by the Lakers. And you said it was 99.
I think it was 90, maybe 97, 98.
Hold on.
Maybe. It might have been 97, 98. I would have to go on what's the name's YouTube to see his name. He was cooking on these LeBron fans. That shit was funny. Like, how you gonna disrespect the nigga and the nigga played in the league? What are you talking about? Like, these LeBron fans is crazy, yo.
Yeah, they are. They real crazy.
That nigga straight up disrespected. Like, oh, you was a bum. Like, what? Like, all right.
Yeah, and then Shaq gonna talk about you're not a rapper. I'm like, nigga, you was a rapper. What is you talking about?
Yeah, I didn't know what Shaq was talking about, bro. I was like, what is Shaq talking about?
Shaq don't know what Shaq be talking about.
What is Shaq talking about?
Shaq don't know what Shaq be talking about.
But you didn't even. What I looked at, but when Shaq brought it up, I was like, whatever. I completely just ignored Shaq because there was people that was worse than that. Like Stephen A was like really like annoying. The dude that's pretty much like who's the predecessor, like who's basically Stephen A is gonna be the predecessor of him. I forgot his name.
Who, Michael Wilbon?
Yeah, that punk ass nigga.
Yeah.
Oh well, I've been knew about Wilbon since the '90s and shit.
Yeah, bro.
He was
catch y'all later, boys.
He was a cornbread.
All right, scrub.
All right, scrub. He was a cornbread brother then. He a cornbread brother now.
Cornbread brother.
That's what he is.
And it's like Shannon, like
because you know how cornbread is white, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's him.
And
right.
Shannon and Skip sounded ridiculous, especially Skip. Like Skip.
Oh God, Skip said, "Is he a crip?"
Like, shut your old ass up. You don't know what you talking about.
Is he a crip?
I said, what is he talking about? I couldn't believe he said that.
Talking about?
Is he a crip or one of those GDs?
Talking about he throwing up hand signals. I'm like, all the young guys throw up hand signals. Well, except Nick, because Nick can't do that where he from, but the rest of these young cats do it.
Man, the only hand signal you will be seeing me throw up is a fist sign.
Right.
Hands towards heaven. That's it.
Like, John throwing up the pitchfork and all of that. I'm like,
oh yeah, none of that.
Well, that's what they tried. I think Shannon tried to claim throwing that up because I think Shannon from Chicago, ain't he? So it's like
Shannon, who was it? What now?
Ain't Shannon from Chicago?
No, absolutely not.
Shannon from Savannah, Georgia. Nigga.
Oh, yeah. I thought he just talks like a slave.
No, nigga, he's from Georgia.
That is not a Chicago accent, bro.
I know it wasn't. I thought he just talks like that on purpose.
Yeah, bro.
I don't know where you got Chicago from.
Dude. Dog, LB, you know, freaking Shannon talks like he has a bunch of marbles in his mouth, man. Come on.
Oh, Shannon sound like a Virginia slave. I'll be like, bro.
Okay.
He do.
Well, Virginia right next to Georgia.
Skip, let me tell you something, Skip.
Yeah, because he's from the country. That's how country niggas sound, from the country, like the real country.
Yeah, even
that
real,
nigga sound like he just got freed. Like
he said he sound like he got.
Nah, Shannon is definitely one of them niggas that was trying to run, bro.
I mean, yeah, during that time when he grew up, yeah.
Hey, man.
It did get all mad when Skip be trying to like play him and shit about him being a tight end and he ain't the greatest tight end. He getting mad.
Oh yeah, he getting mad at that.
No, that just had him bad. That should have me crying though. He really bad.
Yeah, he mad.
I'm like, we know you like a top 3 or probably like the best tight end. We know that. It's still funny though. it's like
yeah, because Skip know how to mess with him.
Yeah, bro.
His feelings still hurt over John and Pops. Like, dog, like, how y'all gonna tell this man, like, what his father's supposed to do? Like, how do y'all know, like, what he be saying? Like, come on, you're not in the house.
Okay, but I'm just saying, like, he hasn't really done nothing. The only incident that he's done is show a gun. The rest of the other incidents, 2 of them were, all 3 were lies. Like the shit with the 17-year-old. The 17-year-old started it.
You mean the 17-year-old that's bigger than him? Do you mean the 17-year-old talking about he gonna air it out? Like, if you say that in my house, like, he has the right to, like,
and then the next one was on what? they were messing with his mom at the mall or something. So
the mall security.
Yeah, and plus, recently I heard there was an incident where his little sister, somebody was talking crap to his little sister. And they
At first, they tried to make it seem like he had an altercation with a high school girl, and then it's like they was trying to run with that, but then the actual story came out where it was his sister and like somebody she had issues with that was trying to instigate, and then she called Ja, which she shouldn't have did. Like, don't call me, call Dad. Like, bro, what are you doing?
I mean, but either or and everything, it's like that's a natural reaction and stuff. Like, that's what you would do. But I'm just saying, he still didn't do anything. Like, I don't take Ja as somebody who's gonna pop off just to pop off. I don't see him as that. Like, his energy don't even come off as that. To me, he's reacting to what's being given to him. So that's what I see the situation as.
Yeah, and then y'all say something about his friend, dog. I've seen like content on YouTube with his peoples. Like going shopping and all that. Like, what are y'all talking about? Bad friends or whatever.
LB, they don't know the internet is 90% dumbasses.
Mm-hmm.
We're the only ones in the 10%. Me, you, Nick, Jamaica, Trey, even though he hate, but Trey's within that 10 with fear. The rest of these niggas, they don't, dog. They're 90%, dog. Like, literally, they're 90% idiots. They are. It's probably more than that. They don't know. They don't know anything. They're going off of what's been brainwashed to them to see a black man with a bunch of other brothers with him who have do-rags on it. Dog, in Florida, I had to correct somebody like, dude, all of us got dreads and gold. That don't mean we're freaking gangster. That's just the way we dress.
When I moved down south, that was like normal in high school.
But I'm just saying that's normal to you, me, or Nick. But to the other side or to suburbanites, that's not normal. They look at that as, oh my God, it's the thug. He got the dread and the gold. Like, that's what they look at. Like, they're literally scared. Like, they're scared, dog. Like, seriously, they are really scared. They see a nigga with grills in his mouth. They take that as he's gonna rob them. That's how they look at shit. And it's hilarious to me because that's far from the truth. Nobody worried about your little ass purse, lady. Take your old ass somewhere. What Jeezy said, man, take your old ass to sleep. Third time she done called the police this week. You know what I'm saying? Take your old ass to bed. Nobody give a damn about your old ass.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this shit, like, dog. I'm like, that's why I was like, the NBA needs him, so I don't think nothing's gonna happen.
Dog, Josh straight. Like, and only thing he did wrong was flash a gun. Other than that, Josh
Nike ain't budged at all. You ain't hear a word from Nike. Nike ain't budged at all. Coca-Cola trying to come out the wood. Well, we like, shut up. Nobody drink that bullshit.
All they said was we're just pulling the ad right now. They didn't say nothing about dropping them. They just say we're pulling it. They're gonna bring the ad back probably in a couple months because everybody done forgot it by then.
Right. Give a damn about no Coca-Cola commercial.
And then you got analysts talking about freaking T. Morant should have did something or whatnot. It's like, my man, bro. Ja Morant is a grown ass man that's responsible for his own doings.
I'm like, why y'all talking about this dude like he like 40?
Like, my man, what you think T. Morant gonna do? Whoop him or something? Come on.
Yeah, but T's never really with him though. All the
that's what
happened when he was with his family. Ja rolls with his family. He don't roll with a set. He don't roll with a squad. He roll with his family. Those are his cousins, his brothers, and them. I mean, that's what he does.
Yeah.
That's what I do. Like, when I get back to the crib, I'm hanging with my family. Hanging with my cousins and all of them. And some of them, they're still in that life. They're dangerous. Some of them, they're out of that life. They're not. But that don't mean they're gangster killers. They was just forced to do that life. They didn't have nobody telling them about you could do this and get a grant to go to school. They weren't taught that shit. Like, people gotta wake up and understand that everybody didn't grow up like your silver spoon ass. Like, damn, like nobody grew up with you.
I expect like the saltines to be on this goofy shit, but when I'm seeing like a lot of like buck dancers doing it, it's like,
yeah, like the
it's
Will
like
them, the YouTube people like the Will Bonds and them. Yeah, of course they like that because
I had to get off of TikTok. It was ridiculous. Like, dog, it was like every other video, John Morant. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, cause that's all we know how to do, man, is tear us down.
And then when I see them, and I just go, you shouldn't even be talking about this. Like when I actually like, come on, man, like get your little bird chest ass out of here, bro.
Yeah, but this is what's funny to me is that all of these guys act like they weren't young and made mistakes before. It's like, bro, everybody
they probably haven't. Judging by the people that was talking about it, they probably haven't.
Yeah, it's like, bro, how old is Ja Morant? Like, what, 23, 24 years old? He's not even that much older than I am, bro.
I think he's 23.
23. He's 2 years older than me and shit. Like, I mean, come on, dude. It's like, at that age, you would not even. Come on.
Yeah, he's a kid.
You know what I'm saying? Not saying what he did was wrong. Not saying what he did wasn't wrong, because it was wrong. It was not knowing the consequence that was going to come after that, but still.
I know what he was doing. He was trying to like mock the situation.
I know what he was doing too, but at the same time, it's like he didn't know what was going to come from that. He should know better, but he didn't.
He should know, but
he should know, but
he should know.
He should be aware of like what they would do, but
yeah, I
do notice like a lot of like that age bracket, like they really like blind to that whole like media bias thing.
Right.
Like they really blind to that. Like,
right.
And it ain't really their fault, but they should know better.
No,
like, or find out.
To me, Ja was just chilling, having fun. His homeboy passed him the piece and everything, and he just threw it up thinking it would be funny, like, yeah, whatever. And, you know, he made a bad judgment at that point. I mean, it happens. We've all been there. It's like, dog.
And then I'm hearing about, like, what is these stripper y'all, like, people talk about? Like, dog, they ain't, like, fearing their life of what? What are y'all, like, what? Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, to me, that video really didn't hurt him. The video really hurt the people, like the club, the strip club, because now you done lost business. You ain't gonna get no business, really.
They gonna remember Shotgun Willies. They gonna remember that name, so they really not going there.
Exactly. So it's
they'll stay there in the hotel when they play the Nuggets.
Yeah, man. But I mean, they're just tearing the man down for, to me, no reason. He made a mistake. It is what it is. Move on. Like, stop the dead.
But this does let me know he will be in the dunk contest next year for image consulting reasons. So
I hope so, man.
You want to get the people back on your side, the image consultant is definitely going to talk him into doing it.
If they don't pay him enough money to do it, he ain't doing it.
Because I feel like his image consultant is going to talk him into doing it, but then if he still don't want to do it, then that's when they'll just bring up like random stuff from what's going on now for no reason.
Yeah, man, I hope so, man, because
in fact, Joe said that dumb shit. Instead of getting drunk, he better school his son. Nigga, you used to get drunk all the time.
That Joe, dude.
What is you talking about? Like, what are all these glass house ass niggas talking about?
I could really get it. Like Fat Joe, like he been like very hypocritical. Like first it was about the drill rap conversation. I'm like, dog, you was not about to do that.
Oh
like,
God,
was doing dirt like back in the day.
Did you hear that bullshit, LB?
Man, Remy pissed me off with that.
Him and Remy Ma, man, I had to get on Remy Ma on my channel. I'm like,
what they say?
Remy Ma pissed me off, though. I'm like,
well, they were talking about. They were basically saying that, they're doing this drill rap, this killing, and they're not making any sense and stuff. And my thing is, Remy, you went to jail for stabbing a motherfucker to death, damn near.
She went to jail for shooting that chick in the stomach over money.
Oh yeah, my bad. Shooting it. My bad. Apologize. Let me retract what I said. Shooting the chick in the stomach. And you were talking about
8 years for it, like, bro.
You was beefing with.
What happened?
Oh, they frozen.
Y'all can see me now?
Yeah. What you saying, my friend?
Yeah, I was saying, I'm like, okay, instead of you criticizing, see, this is the thing I don't like. It's like, look, this is their music. How about you understand it, listen to it, actually collab and talk to some women that are out here, because you have a lot of women who dominate in the genre. So you can talk to them and actually point them in the direction of, this is how I got it, this is what I do. Like, give advice or something.
Point them in the right direction.
There's a lot of female. There's a lot. That's why Jason Lee was trying to instigate. Like, I don't know any drill rapper name. I can't even name what he was trying to instigate.
What? You got Winner. You got the other chick. What's her name?
You got Malibu Mitch. Well, she was rapping before the drill stuff, but she
Malibu.
Then you got Brooklyn. What's her name? Brooklyn. Lola Brooke. Yeah, Lola
Brooke. I know Lola.
Murder B.
What's the other chick name?
Kenzo B, Shanina, and all that. Like, dog, there's like a lot of women.
It's Kenzo B and it's Maya V.
Kenzo B and Shawnee. Yeah, it's Shawnee. Like there's a lot. Ice Spice, all of them. It's a lot of them. So
it's a lot of them. But Kenzo B be going in.
But what pissed me off? I didn't forget. Like, dog, she rapped on a drill beat like last year.
Who?
Randy.
Man.
So what the hell?
Like, though, I don't like this hypocrisy shit. Like,
so what is she talking about?
Like I'm starting to see like rappers. They'll be like, "Oh, the drill shit," but then they'll rap on a drill beat. So it's like, what is this hypocrisy? What is this?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Gary, yes.
Okay.
Nori did that crap too, but Nori didn't like really go in. But
I just did 4 tracks last week on a drill beat. So everybody's doing that shit.
Fat Joe, I was like, Fat Joe, stop it. Like, dog, you was doing that. You was getting into like beef with like 50 dudes and all types of shit back like in the 90s, bro. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. It's like, what are we talking about here? Like, dog, why are you over here capping?
And I understand they don't like these young dudes don't have no response because they don't really know y'all like rap sheets like that.
Well, because
I remember
a lot of these guys weren't even born, or if they were kids.
Like, so they won't know. They don't know. Right. They won't have a response, but I do. I remember all that bullshit.
Right, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Like, nobody's gonna remember. Nobody like me and you will remember because we're in our 30s. And Nick know because he's a historian when it comes to music, but don't nobody remember you old ass niggas. They just don't. It's no disrespect, bro. It's no disrespect, but y'all niggas busting all y'all. Buster, Remy, all them was young when James Brown was out. Curtis Mayfield. So they don't know really that much about them. So it's like I
don't like the hypocrisy, though.
Yeah, I just don't. It's not only do I don't like that. I don't like that how instead of giving it a chance and actually trying to listen and understand it and talk to the youth who's doing their music, because at one point your parents ain't like your shit. That's what I'm saying. It's like we keep repeating the same bullshit cycle.
Definitely, because when I grew up on Remy, Fat Joe, all of them, dog, my parents was like, "Man, what the f you listening to?"
Right, exactly. My dad was a pastor and shit. He let me listen to Fugees, Mason, all of them, because he actually took the time to listen to them, and he actually started liking it. So that's what I'm saying. Like Mobb Deep, all of these guys, Scarface, 8 Ball MJG, 3 Stacks, all of these guys I was listening to. What's my boy name? Damn, who went with Soleil? Damn, was it J? No, that's Genuine, but JT Money did a song with her. JT Money, we was on all of this stuff, so they listened to our shit. So that's what I'm saying. People got to stop with this old person mentality. Music is going to change, bro. It just is what it is.
No, and they're delaying the inevitable because I'm looking at people rapping on drill beats. That's shocking. Like B, I just saw B a few hours ago rapping on. I guess on
Bia was on it. I heard it too. Yeah, Bia went in on it.
No, that's like the sound, the Godfather of Harlem soundtrack. That's that with Fabio. I'm talking about her personal song that she posted on Instagram a few hours ago.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that one. Okay.
Cardi jumped on it. Nicki jumped on a beat. Like Mary J jumped on a beat before. Like Who Run It. It was like the 3-6 Mafia Who Run It, but it was like the drill version.
But that's what we need. We need that. We need that. Listen, we need that. We need to bridge.
All we need is one person will solidify that shit, and that's Jay. Jay will solidify that if he do it, like eventually, but.
Nah, Jay ain't gonna do that. But
I mean, it just depends on like if he likes the beat or whatever. It don't really have because he don't really say nothing bad about it. He just he picky with beats.
Well, I just see Jay in a different spot now, so I don't see him doing it. I could see Nas or somebody doing it.
Yeah. Well, Nas did it already. Nas did it already.
So that's what I'm saying. I could see somebody like that, but I don't see Jay. To me, is like he's too big now for it, in my opinion.
Like, cause Jay was shot out like the young dudes sometimes. Like I remember he shouted out Chief Keef one time.
Yeah, well, he shot him out because that's because Jay's a politician.
But he took a shot at 6ix9ine while doing it. But it's like like a little bit. But yeah.
Well, hey, I agree with that because 6ix9ine, that nigga deserves to get whatever coming to him.
Yeah.
Off of that,
like, so they just delaying the. I forgot what like super producer came out and was like dissing it. I forgot who it was. He like big in the industry. I can't remember who it was. And then you had the dude that work at the industry, Eric Adams' son, because I think he work in the industry too. And then, but that's what I'm saying. I'm like, the hypocrisy gotta stop, bro.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like these guys are acting all brand new and shit. Like I'm saying,
sports too. I'm like, Shaq, what are you talking about?
Like Shaq, dumb as hell. Like, nigga, you used to rap. What are you talking about?
Dog, it was only 2 people. Like out of like the sea of like nonsense, it was like only a few people that kept it real. Steven Jackson, Penny Hardaway, Corey Holcomb. When he talked about it, it wasn't like Corey
finna keep it real.
He was talking like a grown man. Like
Corey finna keep it 100.
Corey kept it all the way to 100. He was like one of the few dudes on YouTube.
Yeah, Corey. Yeah, that's what
he's talking about. Like, look, like I understand they're gonna try to test you. You can find a way. Like, you have all the right if they come into your house and stuff like that. Like, if you can lure them in there, like.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
You can't. Like, he was like, you can't do none of that crazy stuff because you know how them folks gonna be. Like,
yeah. But everybody act like Ja ain't got no hands. Like Ja won't whoop your ass.
Yeah,
like
they judging because he like slim. So
yeah, he's slim, but he's cut up though.
Right.
Like he's a cut up slim. Like I was seeing him work out. I'm like, oh
yeah, they don't take him serious. They be trying to look at him like they be trying to play because he's like slim, and then he be doing like
because they mess with him because they saw that picture of him in like private school or something. And I guess they're trying to say your real name. They tried to use the Eminem thing, your real name Clarence or some whack shit. I'm like, y'all whack as hell for that. Because he had on a. So what? I done went to school with niggas in private school, and them niggas some of them turned out great. Others went to the block. So what are you talking about?
Dame Dash, for an example. Dame Dash went to private school and he became a drug dealer.
Right. So I was like, what does that got to do with anything?
He was serving the white boys in the private school.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, man, private schools ain't no man. Look,
That's what I'm saying.
Well,
yeah, but they really been trying to get on him because like all the dances. I'm like, but everybody be doing like all the TikTok dances and all that. But they be trying to say like he's like zesty and stuff. I'm like, academics tried to do that crazy shit last night. I'm like, what are you talking about?
I ain't gonna lie. When I saw the way he was holding that strap, I was like, okay, that was kind of suspicious right there.
Oh God, you one of them. Oh God.
Oh yeah,
I knew he was gonna say some bullshit.
You woke up now.
They talk about when he was dancing and all of that, and I'm like, act. Like
that's
dog,
how they
like
all
act should not.
go.
Academics should not. Dog, you was like holding You was holding 6'9" like in a pool in the DR.
Man,
I don't want to hear it, bro. I don't want to hear it, bro.
Listen, nigga, all of them dance like we danced when we came up. Before us, they dance. Like that's the style. That's what they do.
Oh, why he got a shirt? Like, why he got a shirt on the strip? I'm like, dog, dudes be taking the shirt on the strip club. They be wilding, bro. It happens, bro.
You don't understand how hot it is in the club, dog.
I don't know, man. I don't listen to Fatademics. I don't listen to the Harry and Peel Part 2 guys or Key and Peel. I don't. These guys. Is just,
what happened with them?
No, the Key and Peel Juniors. Fit the freshness, whatever.
Oh,
the hell.
fresh and fit.
Yeah, I don't listen to none of these dudes.
You call them Keel and Peel.
Yeah, they Key and Peel Part 2. Like it's like, bro, like stop. Like you guys just shut up. Like stop it. Like really stop it. Like come on. Like I know y'all trying to get clicks and views, and it's like, dog, stop it. Like nobody want to hear that,
bro. It's
like they trying to make a big deal. They trying to make a big deal. Like, okay, threw 50,000 in the glove. All right, I mean, he can do that.
Yeah, I mean, but they dancing in the drill music and all of the shit. The dudes they dance, they always did that shit. So I'm like, what's new now? It's just recycling. That's all it is. They used to break dance back in the day in the 80s and 70s and shit. They were dudes was dancing. They had that one mic on stage. They was dancing in their video and shit. They dance all the time.
It's just like when they like taking a picture of him dancing, they'll like try to like grab like a certain frame to make him look a certain way, like all like sus and stuff.
Oh my God, dog. Look, man, listen. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. You must not be getting no ass or talking to no girls. If you gotta sit there and
put it on the New York Post, bro. I was like,
okay, this is what I'm gonna do. Since I don't get no holes and I don't smash nothing, I'm going to point it in this direction, and he looks like he fruity. It's like,
man, dudes that be doing that be on some fruity shit, bro. Dudes who be doing that be on fruity shit, bro.
Right.
That club is done. That club is done. That's all I gotta say. That club is done.
Nobody's looking at anybody like, oh my God.
That's why I was like, what are y'all talking? Like, I was so lost, like just reading like all of this post and all this. I'm lost. What is happening?
Because they gay. I told somebody that you thinking that because you gay.
That's what I'm saying, right?
I'm not thinking about how all I saw was he had a pistol. I'm like, okay. You got a little pistol. I got a pistol bigger than that, but no, it's like cool.
Like I was saying, I was like, don't sleep on the little joints. Don't sleep. That's just man. That's that little John, like the little John Wick. Like I pulled it out my
you
ankle.
Don't have at least have a Glock or 9. Not a little 22, son. That ain't good.
22. Come on, dog. He could have got a 38.
Like, look, you gotta hit me out on that. Like, dog, you gotta have like some like you could just sneak on in like on some John Wick shit. Like,
dog, he could sneak a 38 in. A 38 is bigger and pack more of a punch.
Dog, like there's shit that where dudes is making like wallet guns, like credit card guns, like sizes.
Oh God, nigga, I'm not talking about no art and craft gun, nigga. I'm talking about what that you just get off from the plate.
No, that's what I'm talking about. Black Rambo be making stuff like that. Like he got a credit card going with like the bullets, bro.
Listen, all I'm saying is he could have had a 38.
Like y'all gonna mess around, and the dude gonna pull out the Men in Black cricket.
That ain't no Men in Black gun. That nigga,
he gonna pull out the cricket.
That nigga John had his little sister gun, nigga.
No, that nigga gonna pull out the cricket. You gonna react like Tommy Lee Jones, like, oh, don't point that at me.
I mean, he ain't gonna get it off on me because I'm gonna see it beforehand and let it fly. But I'm just saying, like, dog, he could have had a 38.
No, he gonna walk up. He gonna walk up like that dude in BMF. Outside the club.
That is a lie. You got that one off, but that's a lie.
You saw Beach. Beach was like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's why I'm laughing.
Speaking of BMF, since LB brought it up,
man,
can we just
hold on? I didn't see the last one yet. Don't talk about it.
Not the last one. I'm talking about the one before that. I ain't talking about this past week's episode.
Okay.
Dumbass Charles. How the hell you gonna cheat on your wife if you had a damn receipt in your pocket?
No, I'm over it. Once he had the receipt, I was
I'm done with Charles, man. Charles done set brothers back 20 years, dog.
And then he tried to lie about it.
I'm like, see tonight. Wait till you see the.
I'm like, nigga, you caught. I was like, as soon as he tried to lie about it, I'm just sitting there like, nigga,
so
you caught.
all I gotta say is,
your way out there.
All I gotta say, what's the name was trending tonight? Young Miami.
I'm gonna look at that. Don't tell me about it. I want to see it.
Man, 50 gotta stop, bro. Please.
What, trying to save everybody?
Why, bro? Why?
We definitely need to stop trying to save everybody, especially a certain person.
I'm not spoiling nothing. I was like, dog, I just felt like I was watching something on Tubi TV for a second. Like, with that bad acting. You know, Tubi TV, the app, like the Apple, like all the bad, like super, like underground movies and all that.
Right.
Young Miami sounded just like. I'm like, dog.
Man, Nick, man, what's going on with your Chicago brother, man? Why Dirk over here stalking this chick? What's going on?
What? Huh?
Lil Dirk stalking this chick.
Listen, you letting that.
Oh Lord, Emmer. Oh wow.
His ex India Royal or something.
He ain't letting that go. Like, you mine forever.
Yeah, like he on some real like Bogart
claim that crap.
Bogart the cooter shit.
Dude, I don't. The cooter.
That boy tried to Bogart the cooter like that boy. Hey, LB, that boy behind. He hopped in the car like on Comedy. The dude was like, that. "You my girl, you my girl."
Man, I don't claim that.
He on India. Apparently, to like a lot of like the younger generation, they like India a lot. What it is, what it is.
Hey man, look, bro, don't waste your time, bro.
But you're little Dirt. You can go get whatever the hell you want.
It's like, bro, don't waste your time, bro.
But you finna stalk this girl for the rest of her life.
Like my man, like bro, she don't want you. Freaking don't waste your time, bro.
Right.
She don't find a fine. You'll end up finding a girl that's even better than her.
You got to turn that stalker that stalked Ashanti for like 15 years.
Oh God, I remember that. I'm like, dog. Look,
he's still stalking Ashanti to this day. Like,
he's still stalking her.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think he stopped. Matter of fact, I think he stopped a few years ago. But I think he had to get a restraining order again in court like a few years ago.
People is weirdos, man.
Then you had the one that was. Then you had the dude that was. Well, this was like crazy. Like the dude that was stalking Kobe's daughter. Like, bro.
Oh yeah, that shit was out of bounds, dog. That was like real sick.
At the point, like murderous intent. So
people is effing weirdos, man.
That's all I'm saying. It's like just leave the chick, dog. Go get another one.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of being obsessed, Jada Pinkett got to stop, bro.
Oh, I was wondering when we were going to talk about it. I was waiting.
Gosh, dog. Dog, did she really say that bullshit that he's been obsessed with her for 30 years?
Like, bro, don't nobody won't do. Like, hey, hold on. Let me say this, bro. Especially right now, bro. Don't nobody want no Jada Pinkett right now, bro. She looks like the War Machine, bro.
Dog, Nick, I'm gonna tell you this, little bro. Nigga, we ain't want her then. We wanted the other chick.
Shoot.
Nobody didn't really want Jada like that since like 95.
Nigga, we ain't want Jada before then. We wanted the other chick. What's the French chick name? Damn, what's her name? Lenny Kravitz bitch, his old chick.
Lisa Monet.
Yeah,
Lisa Bonet.
Her. The other girl, I think it was Cree something. And then the dark skinned chick, we wanted them bitches. We ain't want no Jada.
I mean, not saying that.
You know what I'm talking about? Different World. That's the show. We wanted the other chicks. We ain't want no Jada. And then the low down dirty Shane. We wanted Sally. We ain't want no goddamn Jada.
Not saying that Jada wasn't attractive. It's like she didn't look better than
like Jada wasn't.
Bro, dog, Jada was a chick around the corner. She was the next.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was the girl next door. She was like the girl.
She was like the pretty girl next door. She had that.
Bro, dog, I'm telling you, I grew up with chicks, nigga, badder than Jada.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You're right. No, you're right about that. But I'm just saying, like, she was like up there on that list. So, like, it wasn't just.
Well, that must have been some corny ass niggas, because the niggas I was around, we was not on Jada like that. Like, we was like, she.
I wasn't either. I never really.
Well, let me put this out there.
Hey, Jalen ain't been hot for like past 20 years, bro.
To me, it's 30.
20 years.
30.
I thought 30 some.
I would say after about 2002, 2003, she was out the game.
Man, look, bro. After Jada started getting that little plastic surgery on her freaking face, bro.
But I'm saying, dog, like all we really cared about, like Jada, like honestly, the only time we really paid attention to her was when I think she did Jason's lyrics. She was
Jason's lyrics.
That was it. Like after that,
now there was one last time, like when she had a little.
Will Smith fell out without the paid over that.
No. It was one more time. She had pretty much
soft ass. Like he fell out with everybody.
Anyway, back to what. Come on, let's not sidetrack.
It was like one more time when she like niggas was like, oh yeah, she looking straight. It was like Matrix Reloaded, and that was like it. That was like the peak, and that was it. Like
really, y'all thought she looked at her? I just looked at her as a.
I never really. I preferred Nia Long than her.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
But
I mean, yeah, man, Nia was straight. I give Nia that. Nia looked better than her, but I look.
I wasn't feeling Nia either until Big Mama's out.
She over. Well, hold on. Let me say it for HD. She overrated, right?
Yeah, thank you. They overrated to me, dog. Like
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like the women I was looking at, freaking.
I do on the show Fresh Prince, dog. Will had a bunch of other chicks better than them.
Hillary,
two broads.
Hillary.
Yeah, Hillary looked better than them. So I'm like, what are we talking about?
What's the young girl name? What was her name? That's not. What was it?
The chick on Family Matters was finer than them. Myra looked better than them. So I'm like, what are we talking about? The chick off of the Steve Harvey show, I'm saying, little chick, she was better than them. Like,
which one? You talking about like Boss Lady?
Hell no, I'm talking about Levita.
Oh, Levita. It's like a baby. It's
Boss
maybe.
Lady was just light skinned. She was just light skinned.
I didn't like Boss Lady either, though. Boss Lady was overrated too.
She was way overrated.
Oh yeah, all right, yeah. Other girl off of Fresh Prince, Ashley.
Well, Ashley got better, but I grew up
like improved. Like she improved like later in the
homegirl. Like Like,
I mean, okay, well, that's for me. That's for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like last year, like
that's
the
last
year.
That's for you. You come around like, damn, Ashley fine. We like,
I mean, when that shit, I mean, especially now, you know what I'm saying? Tatiana Ali fine now, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, she was fire. She was fire like in the last 2 seasons of Fresh Prince. Like that's when she was like hitting her prime and all of that. But I still see it now because she's on Bel Air now, like the new reboot Bel Air. Like she's like on this season right now. But and I'm just not.
Well, I just
it's
never.
not
seen
like
her
what
as
it
that.
used to be. I'm like,
seen her. I just always seen her as like the little Ashley. It's like that's little Ashley.
Yeah, that's like early season 1. I'm talking about like season 5.
Even when she got older, I never looked at her like that. I'm like, that's.
I thought she was more fire than Hillary, bro. Straight up.
I don't know. I
thought
see
she was
Hillary
more fire than Hillary. Like,
I seen Hillary as I'm gonna blow her back out. Her, I just seen her as
the one time Hillary really got me was the Weather Girl episode.
Like, Ashley, go to the store, give me some gummy worms. Appreciate it.
The one time Hillary,
that's what I saw her as.
The one time Hillary really got me was like the Weather Girl episode when she was trying not to be the Weather Girl, whatever, and that's how she met Trevor when she was.
What's up, Diligent King? Good morning.
Dang, she 56. Wow.
Who?
Yeah,
Ashley?
man, that show was a long time
Hillary.
ago.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
Hillary. Oh, like Hillary got the gray hair and all that. Like, bro.
Damn, that's not that old, but you know, damn.
Nah, I seen her like when I was
watching.
You know,
for her age though, she still is attractive though.
Listen, I will blow her back out. I'll blow the grays off of her.
Yeah, me too.
Don't let her give me the opportunity. I'll knock the sawdust off that shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, matter of fact, I'm forgetting the chick. There was one reason, the only reason why when I watched Clueless, I only watched Clueless for one reason.
Oh, you talking about
Stacey Dash.
Yeah, Stacey Dash. Hell yeah.
That was the only reason why I watched Clueless, bro.
Listen,
I don't know what happened in Clueless. Don't know what the story's about. Nothing. I just knew her.
Right, right. You just like me. I still don't understand what Clueless was. I
just thought it was like Valley Girls just doing high school stuff.
Right. That's all I saw. That shit.
Yeah, Stacey Dash when she was young. You know what I'm saying?
Stacey Dash still looks fine. Well, I mean, she need to stop. Is she bleaching? I don't know what's going on, but it's like
I really don't know.
She's still like for her age, she still like looks great.
Listen, dog, I will blow her back out with her went to the Republican side, all that. I'll smash. I'm sorry. Look, listen, that's Stacey Dash, nigga. She got to get the business.
She just got to get her life together because she was really like tweaking, talking about she didn't know DMX died like a year ago.
That she didn't know DMX was dead. Talking about she didn't know DMX was dead. I'm like,
I was like, oh god, she back on that stuff again.
And you know what happened, LB? I was like, you know what? I know I can smash now. She just found out DMX is dead, so I know I can smash. That bitch is in bird brain.
She was on that stuff again. I mean, she had a history with drugs, but like, dog, she relapsed crazy. Like,
she relapsed, nigga, because you forgot DMX died. It's like, bruh, what is she doing?
Yeah, she relapsed like crazy.
Nigga, DMX is a part of the black community, dog.
She started crying. Like, she knew all of them because Stacey from the Bronx. She know.
She from the Bronx, and she? Oh my god!
Yeah, that's Dame's cousin.
Right, yeah,
that's right. Dame, that's right. But Dame was from Harlem, right? And she from the Bronx.
Yeah, well, they right next to each other.
Well, yeah, you're right.
Harlem Bronx like right next to each other. Like, she just been far removed from that lifestyle. Well, she grew up with a crazy mom and all that. I think that's what got her into that, all that shooting up and all that.
She married to a white dude.
Yeah, like from the conservative party. Like,
that's the problem.
I heard
that's the problem,
still, like,
dude.
somewhat
That garbage
cool.
right there.
I heard that she's still somewhat cool if you run into her, but
that garbage right there.
So what? She good now? She's still tweaking.
I don't know.
Hopefully, she got her mind straight.
I think what messed her up was that whole her getting fired like right after Trump won. So they pretty much used her on Fox. So it was like,
yeah, they did not. They used her to try to swing the black folks over there, and the black folks weren't going for that shit.
Exactly. It's like
there was like another conservative group. It was like two. I think it was like a brother and a sister. They were black. I think they were called like Ice Tea. Like what was it? Like Chocolate and Thunder. So I don't know. Like what?
Chocolate and Thunder. They trying to take Daryl Dogger's nickname, man.
I don't know. I forgot their names.
Come on, man.
I forgot their names. One of them died though recently. You probably know what I'm talking about. There was like a pair.
I don't know. I know Chocolate Thunder is Daryl Dawkins, but you know what I'm saying?
I probably got their names like all the way messed up.
Yeah,
you know you got
Dawkins, nigga. Dawkins the last name.
And then you know you got like the lead like Coon Candace over there and all that.
Oh no, wait a minute, no, you forgot one.
Can't say that word, gotta say buck dancer.
Buck dancing.
But you forgot one, LB. What's her name? Omarosa, man. Where's she
Oh God, I remember her. Damn. Was she with Trump?
Yeah.
She was with Trump, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was capping for Trump, man. And then she, then she got thrown to the wayside.
Yeah, he threw it to the wayside.
She got thrown to the wayside.
Well, she gotta stop. Like this dude said on his special, like, dog, he made his money. He ain't trying to talk about no Anita Baker. He want Doja Cat.
You talk about Chris Rock, what he said. I mean, he telling the truth. I mean, dog, ain't no dog. He got all this money. He got his kids. He divorced. Nigga, he trying to get some young punani, man. He tired of. He don't want no old shit.
I mean, he was making jokes. He was making jokes, but if I really wanted to be actually correct, I'm like, dog, like them girls is like asking for baths that cost more than a roof.
Yeah, more than a root canal. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, nigga, where are you? You must be getting the cheap hoes.
Nah, you talk about like, let me get my roof. It was hilarious, but I'm like, dog, it's like women that's asking for baths that cost much as a house.
I know that. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying, nigga. He must be getting the there's 3 tiers.
Let me get them shoes. Let me get these shoes.
That tier 1 he getting. I'm like, nigga, who the hell you looking at or talking to?
I'm like, after Jada doing this, I said, Chris Rock ain't go hard enough. See, he held back a lot. He really could have went in. It's like, bro, he held back. I don't know why he held back like that. But he went in. He just didn't go hard enough.
He didn't go hard enough because he knew if he would have went hard enough, his ass would have been grass.
Man, nothing would have happened to Chris Rock if he would have went hard. And then
he did it. I'm gonna talk about it. I'm gonna talk about this, and I'm gonna just did it.
No, but I think he went in and everything. I just think he didn't go in like that and stuff because down the line, he may want to do some business with him again. The problem really isn't Will. The problem is the dumbass chick he with.
Jada.
That's really the problem is Jada.
Yep.
It's really not Will or I honestly believe Will don't really give a shit.
That's why he like, bro, I moved. That's why when they asked him about it, he was like, dude, I moved on. I ain't think about this no more.
I don't believe he does. I think this is Jada doing all this bullshit because dog, it's her.
That ain't the problem though.
She's still butthurt because of the joke that nigga made about remember when he said about like nobody concerned about you like a +1 or something. He said. Like
she hang on
and she's hurt by that shit. She is still holding a grudge from that. Will don't give a shit. I really believe if Will wasn't tied to her, like with their brand and stuff, Will would have dropped that bitch off like a bad habit.
Man, my thing is, bro, look, bro, that whole little thing, I feel like that tarnished Will anyway, bro. He might as well get rid of it, but you know.
I
He's
mean,
still trying to repair it.
I mean, he would, but dog, like, I think it would be cheaper to keep her though, Nick. I think
true. Oh yeah.
I think they're tied in with so much shit that's, you know, in the books they got put together and like this and that, dog. That should have probably bleed Will. Will, like, man, look. We just gonna stay married. You go get your back blown out. I'm over here with my chick.
Like he probably got like investments tied with her, like marital wise, like marital.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But not only marital, but not only marital. LB, you got you got alimony with the marriage, along with remember he has her name on executive producer credit.
Oh God, so that's true.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, dog. He has her like they're tied in together on projects.
Like all of us did that. Like you saw her name up there with Will's, like on all of us.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying is that, you know, Will to me got ussy whooped because a right person in their mind would have never put her a part of that or gave her that much power. Because now you're tied to her forever, dog. And this
I didn't realize that she was older than him either. I didn't realize that.
I
didn't realize that.
What?
I didn't know that. I forgot that she's older than him.
Yeah, she older than Will.
She got him like when he was like really young.
Yeah.
How old is Jada? Like Jada, like 50. What is she? 50.
51, I think. 51 or 52.
Nah, because Will is like 52, I think, right?
She shouldn't be that much older than him.
I think Will is 51 or 52 right now.
Oh, so they roasted him tonight on the Oscar thing. Ha.
Yeah, that joke was corny because I saw that.
Man, they only did that shit because nobody watching that shit. Don't nobody watch the Oscars but them damn white folks.
No.
And I didn't even watch it on the TV. I saw it like from the shade room. Like,
right.
Nah, Will is older than Jada.
Yeah, he is. You're right, Jamaica.
3 years.
Yeah, Will.
Okay, so what's Tito talking about? I'm
like, bro. I'm just saying. My only problem with the whole situation is when so-called bitch ass nigga named Tony Rock ran his mouth.
Oh yeah, man. I'll be like, man, shut your ass up, dog.
I'm like, dog. Charlie Murphy checked your ass back then, nigga.
But that's not the point, though. That's his brother.
I don't give a damn. Who's a bitch nigga?
I mean, dude, what would you do, though? I mean, that's his brother. He's supposed to freaking react that way.
What is he supposed to do?
But I'm like, bro, use a bitch nigga. Stay in a bitch nigga place.
Okay, well, dog, that's his. Okay,
I forgot. He don't even like his brother. I forgot.
Yeah.
I know who Chris is. Who the hell is Tony Rock?
LB is an
I forgot that Trey don't like his own brother. I forgot he said that.
Yeah, he don't even like his own brother, so I understand.
Yeah, Trey don't like his own brother. I forgot he said that. So this all makes sense to him. Like, I expect Tony Rock to defend Chris. Like, what do you mean?
No, I mean, he defended him and everything. It's just that nigga be picking who to talk shit about. That's all I'm saying.
Like I told you, when Charlie Murphy shaked his ass, he got quiet as a church mouse.
I mean, that's Charlie Murphy.
That's Charlie Murphy.
Will is not Charlie Murphy, but you know.
That was Gusto. Gusto.
Right. Yo, what's good, y'all?
What's up, Treese, man? What's good?
Man,
he played Hancock. I played Pookie.
That nigga did play Pookie though. No, he said that nigga played Ali.
He said he was like, man, I ain't taking my shirt off, dog. They do open heart surgery on me. I'm wearing a sweater. That shit was way better than Tambourine. Like Tambourine.
Yeah.
Like, Tambourine was like lukewarm. Like I might put this over Kill the Messenger too. But it ain't better than his first three. Never Scared, Bigger and Blacker, and
yeah, Bigger and Blacker was my shit.
What was it? Bigger and Blacker, Never Scared, and
I just really like when they put. I just really like when they used to put Chris Rock in serious roles, and he just go off the goddamn grid. I'm like, what the hell?
Well, I mean, but that's not him though. He's not a guy who he don't have range like that.
Yeah, he a comedian, like.
Right, like he's a guy.
I think the one time he had the serious role was it was like his personal movie. It was like called Top 5.
Yeah,
he pretty much played himself.
Yeah, like Down to Earth or
Down to Earth was a comedy, but he was playing like a serious role in Top 5.
Yeah. Yeah, then he played them. What was there? Bad Company.
Oh God, I hated that damn movie. That movie was so trash. It was nothing like the original.
Which one was bad?
Bad Company, I think, came out like 2002.
Yeah, man, it was. That shit was garbage.
And it had that Ali song.
Was like the year, like 2000 to 2002. I think that was the year for like trash movies.
Not really. So there was a lot of heat coming out too.
Because I remember Eddie Murphy. I remember Eddie Murphy went on a streak with trash movies. I think he did like 3 of them. He did like 3 of them, and all 3 of them was trash.
I know you ain't talking about Nutty Professor.
No, not Nutty Professor. The one after Nutty Professor.
After that.